What's up, Paul? What's going on, bro? First order of business, bro, is to clean up some of this table for a quick minute, just a second's worth. Clean up this table a little bit, you know what I'm saying, bro? Merry Christmas, Hamilton, what's up? Thanks for coming in, bud. Oh, yeah. You're having dinner, Paul? Right on. Yeah, I had dinner. Dinner was cooked when I got in. That's cool. My missus said, go ahead. You can go live for a bit. So I said, all right. All right. I've been hanging out since I've been home, so. Yeah. Hot dogs? Yeah, they're good once in a while, eh? Yeah, I don't eat them like tons and tons, but I do eat hot dogs. Not too often, though, but yeah. Okay. Stack this up here, put this down here. Oops. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, thanks. Happy Christmas to you, too. Or whatever you celebrate, man. Yeah, whatever, right? Pardon me. But yeah. Merry Christmas. Merry whatever you celebrate. If you don't celebrate, that's fine, too. Whatever, right? All's welcome. Welcome to the channel, man. Yay. What's up, bro? How you doing? You all right? You all right there, bro? Yeah. You good, dude? Good to see you, bro. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. That's cool. Cheers. That's coffee, man. You like coffee? You like coffee? You like fishing? Like outdoor stuff? Yeah, I've been eating well this time of year, right? I'm just constantly hungry. I'm still skinny, but I'm constantly hungry, so. Yeah, coffee's your favorite? Right on. That's cool. All right, you know what I want to do? Is I'm going to start off, I'm going to tie like a solid orange. I think I'm going to solid orange from Canada. I'm from Canada, man. Born and raised. I was thinking about on just making a solid orange outfisher. Yeah, nice to see you too. Thanks for coming in again. Smash the like button for me if you don't mind, and I hope you subscribed. PA, what's up, bro? What's happening? Oh, come on. Yep, getting her on there. Sometimes I gotta put 2 hands on it for that. From Morocco? Right on. Yeah, I think I got some oranges upstairs that are from Morocco. Actually, I don't think they're oranges. You know what I think they are? Clementines. Am I right? Oh, nice. That's cool. Right on. Well, I wish everyone a Merry Christmas for me, PA. It's not a hook. It's eventually it's gonna be a hook. It's tying a solid orange, one of these. Hear that? So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put 3 of these tungsten orange beads on there, and then I'm gonna put a blade, and then another 2 orange ones. That's it. Solid orange. Yeah, it's something to do, man. Yeah, cheers, PA. Merry Christmas, bro. You know, I'm wondering if it should have. Actually, that's what we'll do. We'll go 3 orange. There's one. There's 2. Yeah. Yeah. Fishing every night. Every time. Anytime I can. We're in an in-between season right now. But put it this way, if the ice was safe, I would have, you know, so I know I'll be able to fish a little bit after work every day. I just need that ice because it's still got some daylight. You never know. I could get on some fish. Yeah, I appreciate it. Oops, come on now. I don't know if I want to go. No, I don't like that. Let's see what 2 solid orange I got more tungstens of each color coming, so I thought, you know what would a solid orange look like? Maybe a bit too much. Too much orange, maybe? If I think it is, I won't bother tying it or finishing it. I'll just wait. The stuff is ordered. It's in the mail, so. Yeah, I don't really like the solid orange. It's just too much, eh? I think it's just too much orange, and the beads don't seem to click together the same way when I go multi. I don't know if they're slightly different shaped or what. Yeah, thanks. Thanks. You celebrate Christmas there, bud? Yeah, so I'm not happy with that, guys. I'm not. Actually, let's try something else here then. get creative. Let's not give up yet, you know? You can't just give up. Get what I'm saying? No giving up. That's how it's got to work. All right, what do we got to play with in here, guys? It's too much of a... sticks out too much. That blade sticks out too much, so I got a smaller one I can try here. Oops. Must fit through there, yeah. Might be onto something now, guys. Might be onto something now. So what's going on? Only 5 people in the house, eh? No, again, once that flattens up, it's not what I want. It's just not gonna work. Bait brainstorming, eh? Games, what's up, bro? What you up to tonight? Michigan, Merry Christmas, bro. You like the shirt, brother? Nice. Yeah. It's the A team. You know what I'm saying? A? Is that funny or what, bro? That's so hilarious. No. I've had it for a while. Like, I've had the shirt for, I don't know, a couple. I don't wear it a lot, you know what I mean? Like, it's not... Yeah, bro. It's funny, man. I don't know where we seen it or what the deal is, but anyways, we came across it and bought it, I don't know, over a year ago, like I say. At least. I was looking at making a solid orange outfisher, but I'm not going to bother. It just doesn't look great, solid orange, eh? Yeah, no doubt, David. How's it going? Merry Christmas, bro. Yeah, the juniors on Boxing Day. We're back down to -1 right now, I think. As well. So, went and checked out some pond ice today, and it was kind of like solid white ice. That's what it was. It was pretty solid, but white. I didn't get right through it neither. I didn't have my spud bar. Yeah, Merry Christmas, David. Yeah, we'll see if I'm not poking around at some ice, which I don't think I will be, just because, you know, I needed two more nights of that weather, pretty much, eh? 2 more nights for this area for ponds to see if I could get, you know, even pumpkin seeds or gills or green sunfish or something like that to bite, eh? Can you guys see the jig? Or? I shouldn't be using this thick red to tie a crappie jig, but I'm going to. All right. I gotta get my toque on. Right. Nine people here, nine likes. Thank you. What's up? Cheers. Thanks for stopping in, dropping a like, whatever you're up to, right on. Happy holidays. I don't know about you guys, does it feel like the holidays? Yeah, not at all. Oh yeah? Nice, Michigan. I'll have to look at that. Noise. All right, so we got to tie some color on the back, and then I thought I'd go with this. I'm making a crappie jig, right? So nothing too fancy, something to do. Add a crappie jig to the pile, I guess. Part of me wants to flare it out with like some orange at the back and then just go with this and see what it looks like. I don't know. Even make it a small bucktail crappie jig. Now, let's see. There we go. See, this stuff is thinner than I thought it would be. I thought it'd be a thicker Chanel kind of. And it's, especially because I'm a rookie, how am I supposed to know what? Whatever, it looks all right on these small hooks. What's up, Fish Fuzz? Yeah, no doubt. I got you, bro. I know. I got an email from him this week. I know. It hurts, though. It doesn't hurt. It's just, you know, got to outlay the coin. And that's the way it is. It doesn't hurt at all. And I'm totally happy to, you know, get a fishing license and all that, you know, of course. But yeah, it's like I buy 3 years at a time. So for 3 years, I haven't had to worry about it. This is, you know. So it's the 3rd year. I got to put 3 years out at once. That's all it is. And I'm not complaining about it. I'm really not. That's too much. Yeah, bro. 6 inches, eh? Nice. Nice. No doubt. That's awesome. It happens quick, eh? That's awesome. I can only hope that this little warm-up's not going to be as... I hope it slams down right after the... or doesn't get as warm as it's calling to be. Not to be negative, it's just what I'm dealing with down here, right? Merry Christmas, bro. There's a white hair in there. There's a white hair got in there somehow. Don't know how. There we go. So yeah, nothing too special here. Yeah, see, that's not bad at all. But I look at mine and I see plus 10 again. I really do. Whether that's true or not, or if it's what's going to happen, or... But yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. That won't affect any of the ice you have now. And they wouldn't here, I wouldn't imagine. I'm triple wrapping this. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that crazy, huh? Look at that. That's how to thicken it up. That's how to do it. We're coming back yet, too. It's gonna be a nice little chubby grub for the crappies. What do you guys think? Let's go another one back here. No, no, we don't want to do that. We're gonna be like, ooh, that's a fat grub. I didn't even put an orange feather back there, and I definitely could have. I went pretty darn plain. Wow, eh? That's Mr. Crappie jig. Look at me bend today. Literally bending that hook. There we go. This is what it is. It's still a good hook. Freshwater crappies. Nothing too special here, eh, with this one, guys. Literally just a basic crappie jig. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Yeah. Yeah, got you, bro. Likewise. Yeah, look at you as my friend as well, brother. Yeah, all good, man. Right on. 2025, here we come, eh? We made it. We made it, guys, to 2025, huh? I guess it's not the first yet, but I think we're gonna make it. Or it's not the 31st yet. But yeah, we're doing it, guys. We're 2025, here we come. All right. Boom. Just like that. Yeah, likewise, all things. Yeah. Solid, bro. Why not? Let's give her another knot. And I'll put a tab of glue on it. It's ready for crappies. Pretty basic crappie jig, eh, guys? Whatever. Crappie jigs can be fun, you know, making the bumblebees and getting different color. I have the two colors. I have orange and green right now in that style of jig, that way. But I'd like to get into, you know, tying some bumblebee crappie jigs and just having some fun with it that way. Where's my garbage? Where'd my garbage go? Well, that went pretty good, guys. It was quick and easy. I mean, crappie jigs, they don't take a lot of work, and that was just, you know, some orange bucktail and some of this Chanel, and that's it. Center up, drop her down. Don't even have to tip that, not for crappie or whatnot. Scent it up a little bit if you want. Drop her down. What's everybody got going on? What's the holidays bring? You chilling out? You got places to go, or you just enjoying the time? You know, enjoying the time to yourself, or you whatever. What's up? Oh yeah, okay, pardon me. Thought I saw something else there. I would call it. I mean, you know what? I never use Sense Forever besides live bait or something, but the last couple years I've gotten into buying Sense. Got to order a few things. That's cool. Nice, Paul. But a little bit of chilling time tonight and that. Yeah, it's smooth sailing, yeah. Oh, I see. After tomorrow it's smooth sailing. Yeah. Yeah, I go to a huge dinner tomorrow, and we have Christmas here and breakfast, of course, here with myself and my little ones, immediate, you know, people that live under my household. But then, yeah, we have a big dinner and get to see family we don't always see, stuff like that, you know. But then tomorrow night, it's, you know what, it's chilling time. I got to be work Friday and then work Monday, Tuesday. So I get the weekend off. I work Friday. I work Monday, Tuesday. And then off on Wednesday. And then Thursday, Friday. So it's pretty cool. It's like I get a split day off, a day off next week with... What do you mean, Steel City? You talking to Paul's Way? Michigan, I'd say cents are worth. I mean, hey, if you can, if you can spare the few bucks to buy the cent, you might as well try it out, right? I don't think it scares the fish away. Oh. Steel City, what do you think of that pond ice today? I think that's solid white ice. You know what I mean? Like a white ice. No clear ice in that, I don't think. And it was spongy. Like when I could step on it, I could see the little bubblies coming up. But I think, I don't have an actual measurement of it, but you see the open water there in the cracks, and it's not something you want to play around with unless you want to get wet. That's what I think. What I was on, it's hit or miss ice there, I'd say, bud. What do you think? Steel City, you there, bro? Oh, it's a sailboat? What'd you do, roll it? What happened? I didn't know that. I didn't know you had an incident with it. I know oh, crashing the hobby cat. What'd it do? Go right over? Or? Oh, you're behind in the stream? That's okay, it happens. Yeah, I've been there, done that, bro. I've been places and I'll say something. I'll be like, dude, or I'll go in for, what is it? Reef sometimes does those sticker draws. And I've been like behind on his live before and they're like, hashtag sticker. And I'm like, I put that like a little late. But that wasn't until I got back up into the whatever because I was so behind the stream. I've been there. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, so Steel City, yeah, you saw that ice today? Yeah, no, I know what you're saying, all things. Yeah, it's white ice. I don't know, I thought maybe I'd get the rock to actually penetrate through it, but I guess if it was fully locked up in white, like, I don't know. You see the little bit of water there, eh? Were you there earlier, All Things Country? I'm sorry, I wasn't sure if you... Was at that pond? Oh, off me? I'll make you crappie jigs for nothing, bro. Steel City, whatever. I'll put this one aside for you, dude. It's all good. Crappie jigs are fun, though, eh? Yeah, no problem. Crappie jigs. Oh, is my chat frozen? Because just nobody's chatting? Well, yeah. Yeah. Are you getting out? Okay, so you have a busy day tomorrow. So you're probably getting out on the ice on Boxing Day, I would say, eh? You know? You know what I can't believe? Why Stateside doesn't have Boxing Day as a holiday? I don't get it. Everybody just has Christmas Day off. Most people. And January 1st, I assume. I guess we got it made having that extra stat day or day off. Anyways, I know if you're self-employed, Steel City, so a stat day really doesn't mean much to you, I don't think. Unless you're working, you can charge more, right? Am I wrong? I don't know. Email me a list of the colors you're thinking or something. I don't know. If you're fine with that size of jig, the packs at Bill's aren't too bad a price for those. For these crappie jigs, these jig heads, it's not a bad price for them. Okay, I see what you're gonna do. Yeah. Well, you'll probably be filming, I would imagine. Maybe get some video content. Oh, wow. Wow, Michigan. Yeah, bro, that's... Oh, really? Is your sailboat a catamaran style? Or a sailboat? Like just a sailboat. Hmm. Yeah, when it gets super windy. Yeah, so it's meant to be then. Went in it and what? It was in the houseware section? Is that what you're saying? Okay. Yeah, okay. I've seen one of them. I didn't see it personally flipped, but I've seen it upside down in the water. One of those on. It was just a choppy, wavy day. It was a wavy day, big waves, and kind of. And it was in. Anyways, I don't know if the wind just picked the thing up because the sails were out, or I don't know what the deal was with this thing. I don't know if the wind literally just picked the thing up and slammed it back down in the water, bro. Is that a possibility? If it was like really gusty, like really bad? Because yeah, anyways, this thing was flipped upside down and they had to go back out the next day. It was the next day they pulled it in or got it in. Okay. Yeah, I think that's probably how they flipped, bro. They probably flipped the exact same way. I need a sweater, guys. I need a sweater, a sweater. Never mind. Just as I said that, I've been getting cold the last few minutes sitting here in a t-shirt, right? Boom, furnace comes on. I'm like, it's about time. I know it's only -1 outside or whatever, but that thing probably hasn't clicked on all day, that furnace. So finally it starts cooling down and cooling down and cooling down, and then he was in shallow. Yeah. Yeah, no, they're in really shallow water. We're talking about 4 feet of water, bud. They flipped it in shallow water, very shallow. 3.5, 4 feet of water. Yeah. It was just, it's a Long Point Inner Bay. I don't know if that made the news or pictures online or I forget what it was, but yeah. I didn't know they could flip, but um, like that. Well, I did after once I saw it, but even before that, I always thought, oh, those things are super cool, this and that, which I'm sure they are super cool. I'm sure they are awesome. I don't know too much about the catamarans besides they're cool looking, you know. Yeah, so oh, I see. I see. Friday the sale starts. And Friday, this Friday coming, the actual you got a few after Christmas the sale starts, eh? Well, I guess they're gonna be open box. Guess they're gonna be open Boxing Day, right? Yeah, Thursday. I'm kind of used to, which I'm glad I'm not. I mean, I'm working. I'm off the stat days. That's it. But I am used to like getting this whole week off, kind of. Just however, it's always worked out. My day's been good. Games. Thanks for asking, bro. How about you? Jay Fish and what's up? Yeah, Merry Christmas, bro. Yeah, Merry Christmas, bro. What you doing? Gonna squeeze some fishing in tomorrow, Jay Fishing, or are you too busy? Yeah, nice. Yeah, you were talking about that the other day, right, Games? Everybody started pitching in on the carb talk for a little bit there. Yeah. Get out of your truck. Yep. That's awesome. Oh, yeah. Huh. There's the filter, eh? Huh. Ah. Well, it worked for you, right? To get it running. Interesting. What kind of bike is it you're working on there, Games? I know the chat was moving pretty fast the other day, so I know we were talking about carbs and all that stuff. Everybody was pitching in there. It's a long story. Oh. Huh. That's cool. Nice. So Games, does that have a... I'm pretty sure I'm familiar with that bike. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I'm... It does. Is that the street tire one, or is it never for off-road? Is it fully off-road, or is that one that was optional for a road as well? I know those bikes. I had a Honda 100, but it was the XR 100, and that's dirt bike. No street legal or nothing like that. What year was mine? I think mine was a 1980 CR 100, or not CR, XR 80, XR 100, XR 100. Yeah, my bad. Had to have been. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. So yeah, I know which bike you're talking about then. Yeah, I know the look of it and all that. Cool. Not bad though, eh? 1972. And you know, pretty much a little bit of baling wire and whatnot. Oh yeah, from 01? Yeah, I could be wrong on my year. My XR 100 could have been older than that, and it was my CR 80 that was 1980. It was an older one. It didn't even have the monoshock at that point. I had an old CR 80, but it screamed for a little 80. It was awesome. Had a power band in it. I couldn't keep it in a wheelie because I'd flip over every time. I couldn't. Power band was so touchy. Rear brake and all. Just that power band was just so. But I had a YZ80 at the same time, and I could wheelie that one and control the power band. It's just that power band on that CR. I was small too, really small, like, you know. But I don't know. Nice, from 01? Yeah, no, I had, you know, if anything, it was 78, 77. Oh, cool. Huh. Yeah, and if you don't have the ownership, I think you just, there's a process for it. Oh yeah, cool. All right, everybody do a polar vortex dance, which we're fine. It's gonna warm up for New Year's a bit. And it looks like from right now, it looks like the second it drops down below at night, and it's whatever. Just got to deal with this weather. Yeah, but I think it's, what's up, Pinky, bro? Merry Christmas, brother. It's gonna snow tonight. Yeah, but I think it's somewhat the same. I think it's somewhat the same, believe it or not. I've heard other people talking about it. I don't know about your state, but other states are similar to the same process. If someone wants to do that here. Yeah, right on, Pinky. What's up tonight, bro? How's that knee healing up? Feeling any better? Starting to heal up? Bit sore, I bet. I think it gets sore, sorer and stuff before it gets better, right? Obviously, I would imagine. Yeah, it is, bro. See, and you get the weather. See, it's warming up probably there a day or two before here. That's just what I can do is I used to know someone who used to look at Chicago's weather to know what it was going to be like here in 2 days or whatever, right? Just look at Chicago, what it's doing there in 2 days, it'll be here, or something like that. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. That's really good. I'm happy for you, all things, and sounds like you have a little bit of time to get out there, and good for you, bro. Yeah, I'm sure it'll come. Here, I don't think I'll get crap. If I get 5 weeks of ice season, I'm happy. So hopefully, and I mean, okay, so from January 10th to February 18th, say. That would be fine by me. And then look forward to March and start, gearing up for the open water again, Yeah, see, that's still pretty cold, games. Yeah, that's still cold. Oh, really? From the Christmas party? Why? What do you think caused that, bro? Pinky, what do you think caused that? Just whatever? Just to Was it busy out? Like, what's the deal? Like, what led up to that? Okay. After, was it just the Christmas party was too busy for you, or? I don't like busy, super busy things a lot of times. Claustrophobia in the car? That's interesting. Yeah, just to bridge the gap. I got you. I see what you're. Yeah, I agree with you. All things. Is it ever? Hmm. And that's because you're on crutches. Like, you're gonna be able to move your leg again, eh? What are you walking around in crutches, kinda? And you just can't move your leg, and it's all in a big brace. It's all in a big brace up here. And are you on crutches or? Okay, Pinky, your leg's gonna move one day again, right? Fully recover, or what's up? You know what? I got to agree with you there too. All things. Yeah, drill a hole, right? Figure out where you want to fish. Yeah, I mean, besides looking at a video on other videos or uploading a video on how to read an avionics map or something like that, I mean, that's content you could pull off. Anybody could. That'd be not actually a bad idea for content. If you use Navionics, all things, there's a good idea for a video. Big brace, use a cane. Off it more. Well, better let it heal up a little bit, because it sounds like you'll build the strength back up on it pretty quick by getting going on it, Pinky. Yeah, rehab, yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've worked on my knees a lot over the years, not always with knee pads. I mean, right now my knees are fine, but I'm curious to know, like, down the road, and I'm still, like, I don't know, I guess I'm pretty agile with them, but I hope down the road I don't have, but you never know. That's life. For me, like, I'm trying to get more wiser when it comes to obviously working on my knees and stuff, You know. Yeah, I mean, besides if you want to read an avionics map or explaining, like, I don't know about you, but do you use Navionics maps, or you just know where the fish are, or get the idea of like a pool, of where it's like, you know, a flat, actually fishing a flat, but I'm saying like a 25-foot even circle flat, to find some big circling jumbos moving around the bottoms a little bit and stuff. Or like, you know, reading the avionics map. No, you don't, eh? Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. Because, you know, like on an avionics map where, you know, where it gets real tight, that's a drop off or a drop up, one of the two. Where the lines come in and they're like real tight to one another, that's a ridge or a drop off. And just like, I guess maybe I should do a video on how to read that. I fished blind, not blind, but using avionics. And now this would be my first ice season, me personally owning the Garmin. Before I'd go with my buddies and they'd have it. And you know, because I'm on this side of the hole, we'd be in their hut or whatever. You know, I could see my bait on there too, right? But now I have my actual own. Hey, Merry Christmas, Kate. Thanks for coming in to drop a like. I so appreciate it, eh? Hope you're doing all right. Good holiday season. Oh, really? Wow, eh? Michigan? What was that? Like an old barn or something? Yeah, Merry Christmas to you and yours as well, Kate. Yeah. Appreciate it. Right. Well, I guess that's kind of the way I was doing it until this year. And then this year I finally ended up buying, or last year I bought that Garmin. I've used it on the docks, but you know, like, what is it, the 3D imaging or the scope for ice fishing? I mean, that's pretty cool. I've seen them using those in like the bungalows, eh? And then they kind of center it. So like, you know, those bungalows, especially those nice trailer ones. So I was watching some videos on Lake Winnipeg, fishing for greenbacks. Well, I don't use it because, well, it's attached to my boat, and then I have to, well, I guess easily I can just order another power source. And then the ice deucer, and I guess I could just clip it out of the boat or whatever, but I don't know, Paul. I just, my buddy fished with what I have with that Garmin before, like, and I used it a bit too, and I liked it. So I just thought this way the one just stays on the boat full time, and then this one's for ice fishing or docks. This one is. That's an interesting point. All things, I guess you're right. In the sense of, yeah, I stare at the screen. It's like you dial in with that electronic, and I get what you mean. Because I watch or if I'm using the flasher option, like literally I'm seeing that fish come up and then boom, connect. It's weird. You'll just see that line. It's like it connects with your line, and it's like, oh, and it's just on. It's, I don't know, it's pretty cool to watch the electronics, but I get your point too, because the way I started fishing, ice fishing, was exactly what you're talking about. Kind of just doing my thing, and pardon me, guys, and not watching oh yeah, and not watching a screen and just doing my thing like you're talking about. But since I have that, I noticed that even using that at the dock, like I was staring at the darn thing, literally to catch fish. Yeah, there you go. And that's it too. Whatever you want to do, however, which way you want to do it. Yeah. I think it would be good to use my helix under the ice, no problem. Sure. It's not that it wouldn't be good. It's just that I'm having a yawning attack, guys. That's because it's Friday night. Or no, it's not Friday night. It just feels like a Friday night. And I had I guess a really busy Monday. And then, an ordinary busy day at work today. And I don't know. I just feel extra tired. Yeah. And I like the blue background you can get on the Garmin that I have set up, the color. Might sound weird. Oh, he likes the blue black background. What I do, just with the whole ice fishing setup, it's just, I don't know, I just find it in syncs, right? Other than that, I haven't read news headlines or anything in a few days. I mean, people with Facebook, they have a lot more. I don't have a Facebook, and I know Facebook. There's a lot more groups. There's a lot of ice fishing information on there. Just because all them groups and people are posting, they're itching to get out and post. Right? Games, you agree? Oh, yeah, that's cool. That's interesting. Yeah, yeah. They get on the ice early, eh? They get on the ice before Christmas every year. They're right on that ice real early. They got good fishing. Really good fishing. I think. Multi-species, different lakes, and hmm, hmm, hmm. That's pretty interesting as well. All things. I'd be curious to see how you'd make out. Or vice versa, how they would make out using electronics against you. Skeeter, what's up? Thanks for coming in, bro. Merry Christmas, eh? Yeah, all things. That's, yeah, solid, brother. Again, appreciate you coming in. You know what, guys? You guys don't mind if I just top up my coffee? I'm yawning, so the caffeine should, warm coffee should kick me in a... If you guys don't mind, I'll be back in 2 seconds here. What are you doing, Kaylee? Don't put that on. Okay, then. Oh, buddy. Oh, what? Oh, buddy. Huh? There now. All right, sure thing. Did I just take your pop that you wanted or no?
Yeah, but that's okay. I don't really wanna.
You sure?
Yeah.
Whatever. It's holiday.
It's all good.
Want me to get you another one?
No, I'm okay.
You know there was already something at the door when I got home from work, eh?
Yeah, I know, but I ordered some other things.
Alright guys, I'm gonna get my coffee delivered down here. I was making a quick brew and she's like, hold on, I'll make you a coffee. So that was extra nice. Give me another second, gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't know who we have here, so. Yeah, I know it's not a beer Skeeter. Yeah, I know, but I'll have a couple tomorrow, I'm sure, bro. It's just, yeah, chilling. Yeah. We'll have one tomorrow at dinner, but yeah, no, bro, I'm, at any time I could have to go pick up one of my kids, say, the older ones, so I'm sure my spouse will go, but anyways, I just don't pound them back a lot. At all, actually, much at all. Yeah, I should live on a lake, I think, Michigan. I mean, I'd like to live on a river. You know what, rivers are good. I mean, depending on which river and how it fluctuates in height and all that stuff, but I think that's a package coming to my front door right now. I have to get it as soon as it's there. I see headlights out there, so. Yeah, fair enough, Skeeter. Yeah, I'm not, once in a blue moon, I'll have one more or less, and that's it. No, when I was younger, when I was like younger, I did. I don't want to open this because I got a nice coffee coming. When I was younger, I did games, but yeah, no, it's just, I don't know. You think it's there?
It may be.
Yeah, I saw some headlights. I'll grab it.
It's.
Yeah, if you want, or go ahead. All right. If it's not windy, you know, my black Rapala hut, I don't close it down. As long as it's not windy, I drag the thing. How far am I walking? A football field, 2 football fields, 3 football. Sometimes my big one, I'm gonna have to, obviously, but was it there?
Yeah, that was a good driver too. They like tucked it away nice.
Nice, that's nice. Yeah, nice. Boom. The last minute things have arrived by mail. My spouse has wrapping to do, like for the, is what it is. Yeah, spilt it once before, eh? Yeah. Oh, I betcha. I betcha. I wouldn't move my, I don't have a 6-man. I have the 949i insulated big fish Eskimo. But I have the Rapala 2-man or whatever. That thing drags along easy. It'll bounce across snow and ice, man. It's a beater. It's a beater shelter, really. And it works fine. I've had a patch in it too. I actually bought John Wood's tent patch, and I tent patched it. It's a vinyl that goes on one side and the other, like that, or like a patch. I've caught some of my best fish, all things, in bad weather. Wind blowing like you wouldn't believe. Fish were on, man. Big ones. I could no water quality, no water visibility neither, because it was on Long Point Bay, Lake Erie, and man, dude, the wind was just they had a good season. That was the last time they had a really good ice season. I don't know. There was like 8, 9 inches of ice, 9 inches of ice, I'd say. And for that, you know, that's pretty good. I even said to the operator, because that's when I first got into first year I was ice fishing, actually, or second year, one of the two, maybe second year. And I said to him, "Are we all right out here?" Because you always hear about the wind and Lake Erie and, you know, breaking up the ice, but it was locked up all the way out to pretty much just past Pottahawk. And we were in at like, not far, pretty much straight out from the provincial park out there. I don't know if you know where that is. Why? What do you mean, like where they'll flag stuff more on because it's Canada? Is that what you mean, bro? Like I'll get comments that are flagged for review? Yeah, be careful, games. Yeah, tell us why, buddy. What's your Yeah, so what's your deal? Why? Why are we more censored? Yeah, yeah, I get it. Why are we more censored, do you think, Games? This is good, bro. I want to hear it. Maybe he's typing. All right, so we did one little crappie jig, and that's it so far. We could do like a half-ounce jig if you guys want. Don't matter. I don't really feel like tying jigs though. I wish I was making outfishers or spinner baits or something. I don't know. Make a lot of jigs, right? I think I do. A couple a night. I mean, if you make 2 jigs a night, they add up over time and you sometimes want to do something else. Yeah, just chit chat. Yeah, you're cool with that? Right on, Paul. You're the man. It's Christmas, right? I gotta change those stars. Oh yeah, you're gonna get a good caught inside, or me? Am I gonna put a caught in mine? Uh, yeah. Thanks, brother. Uh, obviously happy to have you part of the team and coming in here and hanging out. Well, we'd be at your place too, though. All things like if you were alive right now, over there chilling, that's always cool too. Oh, your lives are the same, if you ask me. Yeah, yeah. So my family has a place way up north, and I tell them that I'm like, yeah, you know what? I guess I'm just gonna stay in the hut. Just stay in my all night, and they're like, oh no, and I'm like, yeah, no, it's fishing all night. Like, no, it's fine. They think it's not right, and I'm like, no, no, it's quite normal. I'll keep working at it, games. I know I'm one of them subs. I just keep working at it and upload shorts and your stuff, and yeah, takes a little bit of time, games. Even me, I didn't get to 50 subs just like that. I know I'm at where I'm at, but I've had my channel for since 2014, so 11 years pretty much coming up to, right? Well, okay. We were focusing on school and stuff, right, games? Yeah, take time, bud. Just that's true. That's exactly right. Like I said, I've had my YouTube channel for almost 11 years, games. You know? Okay, I'm just gonna check something out. We're gonna go over here quick. We're gonna go here quick. We're gonna go over here quick. Well, this is weird. Huh. Okay, never mind. Mayhem. Hey, Merry Christmas. How are you? How's it going tonight? Little milder, eh? Mayhem. Merry Christmas and thanks for coming in. New York fishing, what's up? No, bro, I don't stop on Christmas. And I got off work. I had to go get fuel. Go to like the dollar store, a couple last minute stock and stuff for stuffs. And then I came home, ate supper, chilled with the family, and it's my spouse said, go ahead, go live for a while. I mean, I can't be on live all night. But most of our stuff, you know, starts in the morning. Like, you know, we have Christmas in the morning, and then we have, you know, dinner and stuff. So tomorrow, like, morning's busy, and then evening's busy. And then that's it. Tomorrow night, everything calms back down. I get another full day off before going back to work after tomorrow, so that's good. Oh, you're getting a new fly rod, are you? Nice. That's cool. Yeah, I don't know. I see. So I don't have a fly rod, right? I don't have one yet. And I don't know if it's something like I'm gonna buy new from the store or be at a garage or be somewhere and be like, oh, there's a fly rod, this much money, and that's how the introduction to fly fishing is gonna happen. Don't get me wrong, I throw flies with my spinning tackle and line and like small tungstens or like little tiny flies in the small creeks for small panfish and different stuff like that, but not with a fly rod. Not actually fly fishing, right? Anyways, I saw a couple of guys get into it this year in my town, and by the end of the year, they were not even, they got onto it pretty quick. See, but I'll target everything when I'm fly fishing. It's just not like I'm gonna. That's true. They're not for. No, you're good, New York. Yeah, obviously they're not good. He's joking around, by the way. No, he's just kidding. He's a good guy. All things country, he's a good guy there in New York. Yeah, it's I'd like to get a fly fishing rod, but I'm just not gonna go out. I'm just not gonna go spend hundreds of dollars on a. Cause I know what New York. Were you in here the other day? You probably were, but I was at that conservation area and I was looking at ice. Were we talking about fly rods then? Were you here for that? Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. So we were talking about the next spinning reel I want. We got into talking fly rods. Well, like, what are you paying for your fly rod? If you don't mind me, roughly. I mean, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to, but yeah, Paul. So, like something that won't break, and you can get a cheap fly rod setup, eh? I looked at them over the years, like for cheaper fly rod setups. Yeah. Are you paying like $600 for your fly rod, bro? New York? Oh, okay. Someone was in here talking about. I feel bad for not knowing who it was. Just obviously we get a lot of friends come and go out of here in the course of a stream, and we have all these different conversations. So sometimes I just don't remember. I know someone's looking at one for. What's going on, Garden? Someone's looking at one for Merry Christmas, Garden. No, apparently you can spend 600 to 1,000 on one. Michigan, were you here for that conversation? I don't know if you were, because it was like an after work stream where I went to. I know Lewis was here when I went to his spot. It was this week. It was the beginning of the week because things were iced over. have a lot of no back cast room spots I fish too. I have a challenge pulling off casts sometimes. I have to like cast like this because so much stuff overhanging behind me and stuff like that. There you go, Michigan. Yeah, so your dad spent $800. Oh, I was talking about a reel that I want that's worth like on I don't know $1,200. I'll buy a DJI drone before I spend that much on a reel. And I think I'm good right now for Manic. Yeah, we tied one there so far. So far. You can tie a couple more if you want. I don't know. We're kind of just having a chit chat now. Yeah, it was crappie jigs. Merry Christmas, Manic. Why, you like the looks of that one? It's pretty basic, eh? You like it? Look, it matches my toque, man. Not bad, eh? Yep. Yeah, thanks, bro. Yeah, to buy the initial flies, yeah. Like, I'm confident I can just watch videos of fly patterns, which I have already. I tied these flies that match pretty good to what's on the cover. I mean, I'd probably just go ahead and start tying flies that I'd use. And as long as they look close to the hatch, I would be happy. But I think, you know, yeah, so, yeah, whatever works. I have a bait caster, and so I've been a spinning reel person forever. So before going to a fly rod, I bought a bait caster pretty much a year ago again, guys. It was like late last year, maybe November. So just over a year ago. This is what I'm running. It's I don't want to spill nothing to break anything here, but oops, I spilled something on my rod. A little bit of. Yeah, I like this, and I've got it dialed in. I know how to use it. I know how to adjust it for the bait size. I know how to adjust the brake and stuff, but yeah, I love this, man. But I don't have the cast control with it, like for throwing it under. Like I see some of these people, this is a 7-footer, but I see some people just being able to whip their lures under the trees and all this stuff, eh? I can do that with a spinning combo. I can't do it with this yet, I guess. But initially, I'm enjoying casting this out, not getting backlash, and I just have monofilament on this one. I think I got one serious backlash this year where I had to retie. But it's not like I use this every day. I should have been using it in the fall for all the pike spots, so I could, you know. Because what did I catch on this? I caught a pike on this, but it was a grasser and it hit fairly close. Forever I couldn't catch a fish on it. I just switch over to my spinning combo, catch fish, and I don't know. The way I reel this in was having. So what I did is I really wanted to feel how a fish would feel on this, so I casted out worm and hook, and I caught a catfish, and I reeled a catfish in on this thing. Just so I could finally see how a fish would feel on it, because I couldn't get nothing to hit any lures on this rod. And I know it's not the rod, it's just, you know, it's in syncing everything to get your fish. That's what I think a little bit. So I like to keep, I'm looking forward to keep like advancing my abilities with the bait caster, I guess. But I think this is going to be in handy for when I get out to like a bay or a Great Lake bay and I'm in my boat and I can just launch these so nice and far, good long retrieves. And I think I'll get because I bought this for multi-species. I'm not really a bass angler. I'm a multi-species angler. whatever's out there swimming that's in season. Not for you, eh? Yeah, so I don't know which one you were using or what year it was or whatever. They're coming out with some pretty good brake systems. Hey, I love my spinning reel, and I would, if I had a choice, I would take this thing away from me and give me my spinning tackle. It's what but I'm just trying to, I have learned how to cast this, and I have learned how to adjust it this year. So I'm gonna keep using it, but I never go home. I won't just go with bait casters. Never go home without my couple of spinning reel, rod and reel combos. That's just for a couple of casts here and there. It's still basically spinning reel. What do you mean? How much? We've talked about that before. Crappie. Anything. Any panfish and crappie, though. It's a crappie jig, more or less, but crappie, perch, you name it. Garden. That jig would, anything. Bluegill, a bass would even hit it. Like, really, whatever. We talked about that. Yeah, right on, Garden. We talked about that, all things. Like, can they get any better with line? Can they get any better? Can science perfect line any more than it is? What do you think? No, right? Like, can line be any better made than it is? I can't believe we get what we get. And you got to be with me on that. Like, I just mean, okay, we have this many feet, bounded thin line. Man, stretch, monofilament, invisibility. Man, and it's for so many feet and yards. Same consistent. Man, I think it's so cool. I think fishing line amazes me, guys. I'm not saying scientists can't get it any better. You don't think, Paul, that they can get line any better? I mean, my mind does. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It's I don't know. We'll see what line. I mean, we'll see what line manufacturers come up with or do the next 10 years or so. But I don't know, man. I'll be curious. Like, I mean, our line is pretty amazing. I need to watch how it's made on fishing line. I think that would give me more of a, because I envision something being stretched out and it must go through a, what's the word I'm looking for? So like an extruder, a plastic extruder. Hey, Beer God, thanks for coming in, bro. Merry Christmas, eh? Make a silkworm. Beating the scientists. I wonder how much they've studied spider web. Different types, different break points, different everything. Now that we're going into spiders. We're just chilling, Beer Gut. Welcome in, bro. Smash that like if you haven't already. Yeah, pull up a chair. We're just chatting about different things. Tied a crappie jig. We're just shooting the crap. We're talking about fishing line, Beer Gut. I know you know a bit about fishing line. We're just talking about on how, whether I'm going to see what all things wrote here, but That's true. Hey, welcome, Beer Gut. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you for your support, brother. There's some emojis on there, and yeah, thank you very much, Beer Gut. I really appreciate that. Yeah, no, that happens to me. That happens to me too. And like for what you just mentioned there, how that happens, you're right. That is a good. Merry Christmas to you, brother. Thank you very much. Yeah, how that happens, all things, I get it. I don't know how that happens. I know that if I have a little bit of issues down here, it's odds are I have too much line on. So there's that perfect balance. And I like to put as much, I'll pull off 20, 30 feet all the time. I'm fishing these rocks, fishing bottom, casting rocks. Line gets, what was it? On a live this year, I've taken a cast and the lure just kept going. And the line didn't break at the knot. It broke somewhere in between. I don't know. I got it back because like later on I was casting and I hooked the line and it was about 50, 20. All right. Maybe I don't know how long. I mean, again, it's on a live stream, but it broke somewhere in here, like 20 feet in. So whether I hit it on some rocks and I didn't pull off enough line, so I like to try to get as much as possible on the reel without it being too much because after so many fish or a couple snags or I pull line off. I think, and I don't know if they've made line that way, for avid anglers to know they need to do that to keep that full strength at all times to not lose a fish. You figure it frayed, Garden? See, this is monofilament. It snapped. So I think I spooled my rods between 3 rods 3 times. And once it was because I wasn't happy with what I put on there. I tried to save a buck. I bought some stuff. And I even had my regular fishing line that I use that I didn't have to go buy because I get the larger rolls. And my son is doing these little derbies, and we're winning line here and there and stuff like that. We get a gift certificate, buy a nice spool of line. That's fine, Paul. And you know what? And that's the thing with all this stuff available is, you know what, though? Like braid, do you get any stretch at all? But I guess you get used to setting a hook and you get used to fishing with it. I always thought braid, I always questioned whether or not it was. What's up, Struggler? Merry Christmas. Thanks for coming in. And I always wondered whether fish could see the braid fishing in the Grand River or muddy water. Zero stretch, right, Manic? Yeah, zero stretch on the braided line. And I think I'm so used to fishing with stretch. As funny as that may sound, I mean, do I lose some fish because I have too much stretch if I'm way out there? Because you got to figure the further I cast some monofilament out there, that stretch is going to build up by every so many feet of. You get what I mean? Because, okay, if there's this much stretch in 40 feet, well, if I go 80 feet, is that double the stretch? It's, some theories in fishing. And is the right way to have braided line in a 25-foot monofilament leader or fluorocarbon leader? Fluorocarbon, it's on my ice rods, and that's it. Doesn't freeze up. And what is the deal with that? At cold temperatures and the stretch, or right? Fluorocarbon, it doesn't freeze up as easy. And that's what I use because it's ice fishing line. So that's just what I started buying for ice rods. But if you use a few feet a leader, so you go braid and then the leader, yeah. But a lot of people like Paul, you've never had an issue and you catch fish. So it's not like you're catching less fish. No, I have a lot of buddies, Paul. I have one buddy, two anglers I know same thing. And like, cause I don't, you know, I don't, they're sprayed right to the hook. If they're fishing hook, sinker, and minnow, they're braid right to the hook and they catch fish. If they're fishing spinner bait, they're braid right to the hook. You know, and I'm not. I watch them be able to straighten hooks when they get a snag. I can't. So that's the thing. If they get a snag, they're straightening their hooks to get it out. Me, if I can't get it out, you know, gingerly, then I'm losing that hook. Potentially polluting the waters with that hook in a sense, I guess, if you want to look at it that way. And sometimes the line doesn't snap off right at the, I think most cases it does when it's monofilament to a hook, unless you have a weak spot in that line. And that's why I try to get as much line on there as possible and just pull it up. Pull 25 feet off it every day fishing almost, or every couple of days, depending on what style of fishing. If I'm Yeah, Manic, if I added another rod, it would be a noodle rod. Like it was like, okay, yeah, because I need that on noodle rod. I really do, I'd say. And people swear, I've known people close to me that swear upon the noodle rod, man. They flip their little spoon, they flip their little Cleos. I don't know, I'll exaggerate this, but just say I'm exaggerating. They cast the damn thing out there a half a mile, and they fish light pound tests. They catch some pretty big brown trout and steelhead right off Lake Ontario shoreline off the rocks, and that's all noodle rod action. See, my Shimano rods, lots of backbone. I really like them for backbone. Now, I get what you're saying, Manic. But there's a few different ugly sticks you can get. It's like a ladder with ugly sticks, right? Like there's like a bottom and up. So like I got an elite graphite elite. I don't know whether it's a medium rod. It's 6'6", so it's does it have as much, that rod have as much backbone as my Shimano rod? No, I guess it doesn't. But there's other points of it that are good, and it's not a bottom base ugly stick. It's graphite elite, whatever it is. I could actually, it's in. Do I have it in the house here? No, it's in my truck. That's funny. Yeah, I guess I saw two rods in my truck today. Now that I think about it, third's one. Where's the third rod? It must be in the back. It's just a smaller, ugly stick, actually, too. But yeah, all things. It's I get you there too. It's yeah, and I'm guilty for getting stuck in my ways on baits I fish with. And I had someone say to me, "Oh, but you got to try other stuff." And I'm like, "I do. I do try other stuff, but like I'll try that other stuff and then go back to what I'm used to using and catch fish sometimes, you know?" I don't know. That I know that doesn't totally go with what you're saying, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. I hooked a couple of big trees and I just reefed in and reeled in this year with my Shimano 7-footer, I guess it is. Not this one, but the spinning reel one I have. And to me, it's like, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's matching quality, but the rod's really good. The reel's okay. Like it's a step up, and I do fish a lot with the reels. If I'm the steady reels I'm fishing with every day that I have with me at all times, I fish them every day, kind of, you know. Like I'm at the point I can't go buy a cheap rod and reel combo because I'll break it. myself. And I'm not saying it's the quality of, maybe it is, but I need something that's going to take some serious wear and tear a little bit. I throw them into my seat of the truck, back in and out, pulling them out, walking around, I'm casting them, and this and that. They might get a little wet. They might get, I don't know. Yeah, try new things. Yeah, it's about having fun at the end of the day. Yeah, yeah, and I've tried new things. You know what I like if I'm out trolling? I like throwing more or less a worm harness, but that could be a big spinner with a stinger hook, trailing a worm or something. But I like throwing a crankbait for my second rod if I'm Great Lakes open water, or even if myself and my son are out there and we're just putting along. That's what we'll do, because it's like he reels in a fish, I reel in a fish, or whatever. They're both our rods. And if it's me and him, a lot of times we'll still only troll with two rods. It's easy to manage, you know? It's just me and the boy. Rods are manageable. So I always throw usually that and then different crankbaits. But I got into a lot of other things. I got into the last couple of years. I just started throwing different things, and I did catch some fish, like a jig with a chatterbait on the end. I caught a muskie. I've caught a pike. I've caught fish on. I've caught bass on. Nothing to brag about, but I mean, fish hit them. You know. It's going good, Squirrel. How about you? Thanks, bro. Merry Christmas. Good to see you in here. Yeah, I could see why. Yeah, I get it. You're not going to lose a fish because you have any issues with your line or anything like that, or any of your gear, I guess. Yeah, well, I agree with that, Paul's way. Yeah, Paul, you know it. How about you, Squirrel? So, yeah, I got off work, went for a drive to get gas and stuff, and then um drove home, had dinner with the family and stuff, and we're chilling out and hanging out and just doing odds and sods, getting ready for. We're pretty much ready for Christmas, eh? And my wife said, "You can go live if you want." And I think it's just that she doesn't want me on all night tonight. Because my original plan was to stay up until the youngsters were going to bed, and then go live. Because I can manage Christmas and cook breakfast, and then the dinner I don't have to cook anything. I just gotta be there more or less. So my kids are easy. I thought I can be tired. Oh, it's pretty smart, Manic. I get what you mean. So it's opposite. So then you're tying it from that side into the spool. So that more or less mainly used line. The rest of it was on that spool is now on the outside of the rod. Is that what you're talking about? That's a pretty cool idea, bro. You're pretty smart, dude. Manic, you have a lot of fishing experience. I can tell that. You do the same, eh, Paul's way? Oh, did you? Dropped a mail call shout out today? Well, I was busy at work and I was talking to my spouse, I think, on my breaks today. So I wasn't on YouTube, brother. And then I went live leaving work, and then so I missed it, bro. I didn't see a notification, but when I'm at work, bro, my phone isn't in my pocket. Even if I don't, you know. But yeah, I'll check out your channel and see what I missed. Okay, Squirrel, of course, bro. As you know, I can actually do that now while I'm on here. I can go from the computer over to your channel, bro. Yeah, and I've never heard of that. Again, I'm not a braided guy and I don't chat a lot about braids, so this is educational for me. And that's extra smart. When you say it, I'm like, oh, very smart, cool, you know? And I think braided, you just get that much more life out of your line. Am I right by that? Not even by doing what you just said. Just, isn't braided just overall last longer? Yeah, and that's another thing I was getting at. Did anyone else notice the last 2 years? Everything's gone up. But fishing line is something that's gone up. Really. Yeah, nice, Paul. Yeah, and I don't. I'm spending some good money on fishing line, eh? If, like, again, the one time I replaced 2 of my rods is I wasn't happy with the cheap line. The line I put on, I tried to save $1, and I just wasn't happy with it, you know. It seemed to stretch out and get weak, and that's kind of what I thought, so I changed that over to what I normally use yearly. And yeah, things got better for me that way. And I just know I just got to remove so many feet of line off the spool every other trip or whatever. If I did it at the end of every fishing day, that'd be good. And then I can tell once I cast and how much line I got on there, kind of idea, and I know when to change the line. Oh, you do, eh? Line that technically never leaves the spool, eh? Is that what you mean? That you're not using for any structure or strength at all, eh? Yeah, the color fades, eh? Yeah, I've seen that. I've gotten snagged line out that I could tell was like fading in color, and I think I've seen that on a couple of my buddies' reels before. I look at their reel and it's just you can see the fade in the braided line. I shouldn't. Well, I bought braided line this year. I just had it in my hand the other day because you guys remember the night I made that. The next day I picked up. I didn't buy it. I just knew I had it back in here, and I had to get another tote of Christmas decorations out and stuff. So when I got that out, I ended up finding the braided line. Yeah, well, the spider wire in mono, I always used to like that line. And I know they have the braided, but you know what? I'm happy with what's on these. It's not spider wire. It's I'll tell you what line it is. I want the line company to give me money or to give me something or free line to tell people the line I use, kind of, you know, like that's why I'm like, I want to tell you, and I will. I'll text you right now, Paul, the line I use, and no problem at all. Like on YouTube and that, man. No, I don't want to grease the. Hey, I pay for the line. I love feeling this. It's strong. I love it. This is an 8-pound. No, this is 8-pound. 8-pound test is all that's on here. It'll handle much more than an 8-pound fish. It will. And it's not too thick. I like it. I believe the fish don't see it in dark water. Like, look, depending on the way I hold it, it goes in invincible in front of my shirt. Like, but yeah, I don't want to overly shout out that line I use because, hey, I want some free line to do that at least. I hate to be like that. Oh. Yeah, see, that's out of my realm, Paul, with the braided and stuff, so that's cool. I'll try to remember that. But no, that braided line I have is the spider line to throw on, and I should put it on a rod. And you know, if I'm a connoisseur angler, that's what I'll call myself. Multi-species. I just love it and I enjoy it, and A connoisseur angler is one who starts looking at the weather patterns, all these different things, tries to figure. It's a hobbyist, like a angling hobbyist. That in the goal you're gonna figure out fish and figure out science behind things to catch more fish. But then I start thinking I start getting a science down or something like that from looking at everything and being a connoisseur of angling, say, and weather and patterns, and then it changes on me. And I'm like, well, okay. What is the braided you use? Oh, fluoro is amazing. Oh yeah, invincible line. I bought, yeah, and then it doesn't freeze up. And what's the stretch? Like it'll stretch, but only half of what say monofilament does. Am I right? Or that's all depends by temperature. Anybody have any 2 cents on fluoro and like why? I get you just gave those 2 points in Manic. I see that. Yeah. Fluorocarbon's invisible underwater. It's always advertised for invincibility. A stretch. It doesn't stretch as much. It still has stretch though. Am I right? Have I heard that a few times? Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Paul. So like to me that's being an angling connoisseur or a hobbyist, like diehard, I guess. I don't know. Like you're into it. Like you're it's not just yeah, I like fishing. No, you're into it, you know? Yeah. Well, there you go. That's a thing too. How many more lures can I try? Or how much more of an arsenal do I need? Or at what point do you say, okay, what I got, I restock as I lose things or whatever. But yeah, because I mean, it's good to try different baits, but how many baits can one person have at the end of the day? And I guess if you're just rich, but you get what I mean? Like, is there a point where you're like, okay, I have so many baits, so many different crankbaits, I really don't need to buy another one, you know? Unless it's something special that you lose and you really care about, or you're trying something new. But there, I just said it, trying something new. New stuff comes out all the time, or a new edition, or a new color. I guess it just depends. I mean, there's worse places for one to spend their money, too. So if someone wants to buy every darn lure that's out there and type of bait, I guess all power to them. It's up to them. Know your limit, play within it, right? Just like anything else. Yes, that's something I've gone through as well, Paul. And I don't think it's a thing of not being able to teach an old dog new tricks, or an experienced angler, a years in angler, or someone who's really absorbed in a lot of angling info on the water and just taking it in from us hanging out, chatting about it, and researching things. And yeah, Manic. And I think that is if you're like what, flatline trolling or any trolling, dipsy diving, I guess any trolling you're referring to. This is what I have. Don't mind bought this brand new and I haven't even put line on it yet. It's dusty, it needs a little cleaning. But it's you know what it is? It's a big ugly stick, big water. So it's an ugly stick, big water, Shakespeare reel, line counter. And I think when I do put line on this, it's going to be braided, and more or less pretty much just what you just said. It's going to be braided, and then it's going to go to a leader, just like you mentioned there. But I'm willing to troll. If I'm trolling the river for walleye, I'm willing to use this for trolling off my boat. I'm willing to use my other 7-foot Shimano. I have, and then I have a little larger above that for trolling in my boat, which doesn't get, but it's not up to the line counter status. So I just own one of these. I bought one. I figure, you know, slowly build a collection of them. But really, I don't need many more. But this is like if I'm out trolling the shoreline of Lake Ontario or Big Lakers or salmon, or I think, you know, where you want to reel in that fish and not take the boat out of gear to do that or whatever. Yeah, right on. Right on, squirrel. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think for this one, like for what the purposes of it, it's just fine. You know, I've had a lot of people say, I've said, oh, I bought one of these, And, you know, a lot of these trolling guys, well, you got to start somewhere. You know how many guys have told me that when I mentioned this? Oh, yeah, no, I just have one that I'm, you know, what I just explained to you guys. And they're like, oh, yeah, the Shakespeare big water. Oh, you got to start somewhere. That's what they tell me. Whatever that means. 2 people have told me that. Whatever. It's all I need. It's all I need. I think. But it's all... I haven't even got into using this yet. So really what I already have is kind of all I need in a sense too. But I guess you're going big waters and deep, you got to get into something like this. Or if you're trolling Lake Sinclair, it's only 25 feet of water, but you just want to pull a muskie in. You know, maybe this is ideal to troll with one of them plugs and bottom bouncers. A lot of people use bottom bouncers, eh? Like a larger bottom bouncer for muskie in Lake Sinclair, and then use a wooden plug. Will take a lot, yeah. I think this would take a lot of abuse. And it's not an everyday rod and reel. Yeah, right on, squirrel. Yeah, they, I find it's one of those, you know, there's a quality ladder, I think. I don't know. Well, just because I think if I bought the regular 6.6 ugly stick and not that, I've had that one for like 5 years. Maybe 5 years. Coming up to maybe. 6'6", elite graphite. What else does it say on it? And I think if I bought the regular 6.6, I don't think it would have, I don't know. It wouldn't be here now, I don't think. It's just stepping up that little bigger step, you know? If you're going to use it every day. I mean, the cork, but I think that's from, my cork is worn a bit on that rod. And that's just from, oh no, guys, I just, with this spinner bait, man, I just caught a blanket, man, I'm telling you. I just caught a blanket. And I don't want to have to cut hooks again. Like, it's, oh. Yep. Yep. It's friggin' hooked right in this blanket so deep. I'm probably gonna have to cut these freaking hooks again. I gotta get one of them wraps, especially for this rod. Because this rod's 7-footer. I don't know why, man. I've hooked so many things with it. Come on. Unbelievable how strong those... Okay. Got it out. You know what else I did is snap the line. Which, you know what? That's good that I did that. got the hook out, but I snapped the line. I'm gonna keep that not baited. I'm gonna put that right now. I'm gonna put this rod away in a safe spot. I'm not using it until the spring. I'm gonna tie it up to one of the eyes at least, but I'm not gonna keep a lure on it. I'm sick of that. I don't want that to happen again and again. And that's my only complaint about this. I wanted the 2-piece. They didn't have it in stock and I wasn't patient, so I bought the 1-piece 7-footer. And, you know, I did want the 2-piece. Because then I could break it down. I can't break this rod down as part of the issue. There we go. We're good. So literally, I got this 7-foot rod that's got to stay in 7-foot mode the whole time. And that's just, I pretty much got to put it on a shelf in the garage or leave it in my boat. I don't need that for open water fishing, driving around in my truck now for it. I don't need that at all with me. What the solid 1-piece rods are? What's all? Yeah, bend the barb, I know. Yeah, just flatten that one barb that was caught. It's okay. Looks like the blanket will be fine, but yeah, that thing when I have it tied, I move that rod around or whatever, and I'm in a laundry room, really. I'm in a laundry room, so it's... Yeah, I'm fired up for fishing too. I think everybody here is. Oh, even number, eh? Okay, never thought of that. Neat, Manic. Guys, I'm gonna click on my furnace. You guys don't mind, do you? That sounds, someone's in the shower up there. I noticed I've been rewatching Alive and I hear that shower upstairs turn on and it's really loud. Which makes me think, I'm in construction and in commercial as well. And like all the pipes and plumbing that gets insulated, it's the pipes that get insulated, I think that would make them quieter too. Or would I? That's just the sound of the tap running. Anyways, it would make me spend less money heating it, I think. Fishing and outdoors, yeah. What I miss, the squirrel say, Merry Christmas. I did see him wish you a Merry Christmas. I know, Paul, but as soon as you do that, like I know this for a fact in construction, as soon as a contractor does that, it voids warranty. Did you know that? As soon as it voids warranty on the bathtub. Well, that's what I've always been told by any of my peers over the years, in the last 15, 20 years. Spray foam a bathtub, you're altering it, and, well, Steel City. What, with the... What, throw on my bait caster? Spoons in the bait caster, or... Yeah, ask Steel City. He's a plumber. He probably knows that stuff. Knows that. Pass it by him. I'm pretty sure that's the way it is. You alter anything, they'll get you on voided warranty. Creeks? Is that what you're trying to say? Now here, can you do that with the spinning tackle? Float adrift with spinning tackle? Or a float rod? Guys, I'm gonna go click on my thermostat, get some warmth. I guess I'll carry up this cup and this plate. I don't want to keep dishes down here. Whoops. One second, guys. 1 second. Yeah, see, that's something I'd have to like watch a lot of videos on. So if anybody here has any of that kind of content on their channel that I'm unaware about, if you don't mind telling, like, I don't know, because that's like, I thought my next rod would be a noodle rod to add to the collection, right? And those are good for flipping the spoons. You guys are talking about center pin though, or what are you guys talking about? You know any spots, Steel City along Brawny right now? That's, what is it? I know we know the where we're allowed to fish, and it's Lakeside at 2, which is and then anywhere north of the 403 or QEW. North of the QEW, up to Highway 2 from the lake, and then anything above the 403. Right? And a lot of people used to park and walk down at the 403 and start off from foot from there. Am I right? I've seen over the years, like maybe not recently. Honestly, that's not an area I frequent, so I don't see any action over there, or whether there's still people parked there at the top and walk down in. I know they put a Petro-Canada there, and they built a few buildings close to the pier, eh? Even this time of year. Yeah, you wouldn't go up and, okay. Because you get these mild winter days. I think those are those pier casting days somewhat. I know piers are dicey, but yeah. I guess Browns and Lakers can be there too, but lake trout aren't found on that side as much, am I right? You're gonna find more Lakers from, am I right by saying this, from Grimsby or out front of the pier in Hamilton up to Niagara versus heading from the other way, Burlington to Toronto? Am I right by that? That's Lake Ontario, guys. Anybody who's not aware of what we're talking about. Did I miss anybody in here? Yeah, Hamilton to Niagara, Laker territory. Yeah. And it makes you wonder, okay, why? What makes that difference? What? Like, does it have something to do with the falls and the lower Niagara on the Lake Ontario side? Does it have to do with, because it does get a lot of fresh flow of water in there, but yeah, it makes you wonder why. And okay, fine, if it goes back to like the way they stocked them and they're just kind of, it's more to do with the bait fish. But then you're getting browns and salmon on that side, and you're getting muskie and pike, and you can get walleye on both sides. I mean, there's a big walleye. Peter's Tackle, she's told me a couple of times that walleye at a certain time of year, lots of walleye in Port Dalhousie. Walleye, walleye, walleye. So I think in years to come, Lake Ontario might get the world, hey, Bay of Quinte is Lake Ontario in a sense, right? But for world-renowned walleye, it could end up Lake Ontario, and it maybe already is. And I know, like, it's deeper water. There's bigger fish. They're definitely not the same. They still migrate because they migrate out of Bay of Quinte back into Bay of Quinte. Do they migrate into Hamilton in the cold, clean waters and then back out of Hamilton slightly? They say they stay in the harbor full time, but that's a whole nother science, eh? Walleyes in Lake Ontario. That's on the Niagara Bar. Yeah, so you have the Niagara Bar, yeah. And that's so you get into sandier grounds down that way. And in Hamilton, I guess you have more rocky. And I don't think there's a lot of sands. I don't think there's a lot of sands heading Maybe once you get down to Kingston or something. I don't know offhand. I'm not familiar with heading east on Lake Ontario 100%. Below the dam for, yeah. So that's why the lower Niagara, or lower the below the falls at a certain time of year, eh? Nice, Ontario Fish Fuzz. Yeah, nice. And what did we search up, Steel City? We searched up smallmouth bass fishing in Lake Ontario. And the actual season opener is the second week of July? Second Saturday in July? They close in May, right? Oh, and like what? Lake Simcoe. Lakers are open on Lake Ontario to fish for. Is Lake Simcoe season opener January 1st for those? For lake trout, right? And then they close. When do they close? A lot of times there's still ice on when when they close. There's a season, yeah. They're not open year round, right? Lakers are open though. I remember I watched some blog. Yeah, Lake Ontario is zone 20. And then inland in Niagara, any of that's zone 16. Zone 19 for Lake Erie and Niagara River to the bottom of the falls, right? Or yeah, to the top of the falls. It's 19. Bottom of the falls is zone 20. December 1st, yeah, December 1st. Okay, yeah, because it wasn't long ago I came across something, and it was, what was that Grimsby Tackle thing I watched? When they said, and Lakers are now open, and I guess that was the first week of December. Yeah. Yeah, right on. Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah. Well, we're having fun. At least we're having fun, right? Mm-hmm. And rainbows. And if you're lucky, you might catch an Atlantic salmon to release. Catch and release. Yeah, trolling shallow waters. It's been a goal of mine every spring. Anything a light south wind would be perfect. You know what? I don't want to launch at 50 Point. I want to launch at there's like a tiny place just up the road from 50 Point, and it's like a new subdivision or whatever. But you can pay to launch there apparently, and it's more like a marina. Like, you know, you see the drop in I don't know. It's and it's always so busy at 50 Point. Yeah. I don't know, there's a spring derby for them, right? And then there's a derby that runs what, from the spring right till September, I guess. And it starts. There's some pretty big. There's a lot of salmon. There's a salmon industry out there on the lake, and that's for charters, derbies, little tackle shops, of course. But yeah, there's quite the industry for salmon. I think that's Great Lakes. I mean, Lake Ontario. There's quite the big industry, man. There's big business going on. It's a big part of the economy. Well, it's a piece of the economy, you know. Like it'd be amazing to know the dollar amounts and stuff like that in that industry. Lake Ontario salmon is a huge industry. Thank you. Yeah. I didn't want to go over the top. Yeah, but it is. It's bigger than anyone could actually think. You don't realize it. The population's huge. You have those people that are diehard into that, and they know everybody who's into that, and they all know each other kind of, and it's a huge thing, and best salmon fishery, it really is. And like, is it better than other than Superior? Okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, we have no access. That's one lake we don't have access to, eh? Lake Michigan. Right? There's no Canadian um there's no Canadian land around it. Yeah, that's not Canada yet. And they have a big walleye. I mean, what, Green Bay and stuff like that, perch and walleye at Lakewood, Michigan. There's, yeah, there's. Walleye are a big Great Lake fish. Not saying as big as salmon, but all in due time, though, I'm curious to see the walleye fishery in Lake Ontario in 15 years. Does he catch fish on it? That's pretty cool, man. That is really cool. Trolling a Senko, eh? Trolling a Senko. I had a nice blue jig here. Got a couple chartreuses. I kind of want to regroup with a bunch of new bucktail material, and I still don't want to give up on those rattler ideas for in the center of the jigs. Yeah. Well, I could see someone trolling a Senko on like a worm harness or something. Like I could see that, but for salmon, back troll, eh? I know a couple people like that. I really do. That's not uncommon, I don't think. That's not uncommon. I watch guys all year long pass my fam's place on the Grand, and they do nothing different. Same guys, same everything. Multiple boats too. I'm not just talking about one group of anglers in one boat. So common that that's what they do. That's it. All day, every day, whether they catch them or not. Some days they catch no fish, some days they do. It does. I mean, I catch a lot of walleye in the Grand River trolling. I mean, if I'm going trolling, I'm going to catch a few walleye. Who knows what else? Maybe a pike. Who knows? But walleye and bass. Bass hit while trolling too. And got big bass in Lake Erie trolling. I've got big walleye, and that's flatlining. That's taking a 20, 22 foot up to I have 30-foot crankbaits. Those what they are? They're the Rapala tail dancers, the deep tail dancers and the regular tail dancers. You can get those things all throughout the depths. Flatline trolling. Yeah, and you know what? He's having fun, and he's enjoying himself. Yeah, and he's probably catching fish here, but whatever. He's obviously catching enough not to change up his. He's enjoying himself, and a lot of guys I see, they don't have nothing too special about boats, but they're all doing that same thing, and that's the one. It reminds me of the one-trick pony. Yeah, trolling works well. I mean, I get up some places up north. I cast because I'm gonna troll. I go into these bays and I cast, and it's like every cast I almost catch a fish, or I catch their hammer handles and stuff like that. Eh? Nothing. I think I just haven't hit it good in the fall to really catch the monsters. But like a lot of the fish I catch up there, they all have war wounds on them from other fish attacking them. Yeah. Does he get a lot of deer? Is he good for whatever he gets in tags a year? He gets his deer, and yeah, cool. Yeah, right on. You came across this other channel earlier. It's a guy out of Germany. He's just chatting in his place there. Good enough guy. I stopped and chatted with him for a while. I saw a PA over there actually too. What's up, Bike? Merry Christmas. Yeah, Merry Christmas, bro. Thanks for coming in. Anyways, I see he's still alive. That's cool. What you up to tonight, Bike? Oh, really? Yeah, I gotta change those loyalty badges to something else. You guys see the member badges? I gotta change that to thinking little fish to big fish or something like that. I don't know. Who knows? Something like that. I was looking at it yesterday. Let's go here. Let's go here. Oh, I see. You guys are visiting, eh? Yeah, yeah. I see. I know it. I know. Yeah, when I'm out and about, it gets to a point where I'm like, okay, ready to go home. Yeah. I mean, I probably won't get like that like tomorrow. It's always a good time, right? Usually, we have our little guys with us too and stuff and kids. So I don't know about yourself, but uh, yeah, the kids kind of predict when we go home, but it'll be late. I think we'll see. Play it by ear, but I'm really looking forward to visiting family and eating a lot. That's what I'm looking forward to. Hey, Karen, what's up? Merry Christmas, eh? Yeah, Merry Christmas Eve. Yep. Yeah, I don't judge at all. Yeah, no, I get you. No, I don't. That's what we. No, I know. I know that about you. No one. You know what? Nobody in this chat. They maybe behind closed doors, they self-judge, maybe, or in their own time. But yeah, there's everybody here that. I've said it before. Like, I'll think of things. I don't know if I'm right. We research it, and no, yeah, happy to see people get outdoors, and yeah, no, I don't judge nothing. And this is a place too where it's okay to be wrong. It's what we do. We're researching things. We have these fishing chats. A lot of stuff we already know, but we always have somebody has a computer handy to look stuff up and. Oh, good one. Yeah, no, it's not. No, odds are the night will fly by and it'll go right to the end to. I don't know. We'll see. I'm curious to know what time I get home tomorrow, and then get the kids tucked in, and I'll be going live right afterwards, and then I don't know. I'm judging this weather, so I'm judging the weather. That's one thing I'm judging. -2. That's good. That's good. I know. I think feels like -8. And the low will be -4. Steel City told me this stuff earlier. And even tomorrow we stay below 0 for the day, and then -3 at night. Thursday we're just 0. Friday +2, eh? It's next Saturday and Sunday is when it really warms up. But I think January 3rd we're gonna drop back down and we're gonna get our freeze for the ice season. Yeah, no, I don't really do that. But yeah, right on. Everybody likes to get home after a long day or a long night or whatever. What's that saying? No place like home, but I went on vacation to Florida for 10 days. I was ready to come home, you know? Anytime I go away, I'm ready to come home, you know? So visiting for long, I'm ready to come home, you know? So I hear that. All day live. Cool, bro. New Year's Day. Yeah. Nice. Well, I'll tune in, bro. Like, if I'm not going up north, my weather won't be fishing weather by the looks of it, so I'll definitely watch your live. Even if I have my hands full with the kiddos, I'll get your live playing. Yeah, Merry Christmas, Manic, bro. Yeah, we'll talk to you later. Right on, eh? Good. Thanks for being involved and hanging out in the chat, and you're knowledgeable and stuff like that. So it's great to have you in here, bro. It's great to have everybody in here. We're all learning. We're all advancing. I'm learning every day. So don't get me wrong when I say that. It's yeah. We're all picking up fishing knowledge, sharing fishing knowledge, life experiences, different things. It's really good. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to go upstairs. It's got the tree up, of course, you know, the lights, and we got some other lights draped around. We have outside lights. It's kind of nice, you know. The other lights are dimmed off, and I should have had some lights set up for behind me and stuff, you know, for Christmas, but yeah, we're all unwinding. Yeah, and that's, yeah, and these hangouts we all go to, whether it's this channel, another channel, you know, that's what we're, like, I have it pretty good. I work with good dudes, good people. I don't have frustrating days, I really don't. But some people do, and, you know, and it's nice to, you know, you leave that, you hang that up on the wall, and you're like, it's just another day, and then you hang out with your buddies. Merry Christmas, Tom. Hang out with your buddies, we chat fishing, you know, it's great. It's like breaking free, wind down, like you say. Are they? Okay. Yeah, the Chanel, I bought like a 6-pack of it, and I've had it for quite some time. But yeah, it's orange jig head. That's a Mr. Crappie jig head, and let's put some orange bucktail on it, so the dyed bucktail. And this Chanel, that's on there. I mean, crappie jigs are fun, and I want to tie a lot more of them. Get into, like, you know, the bumblebee, and, you know, have some fun with it. Sit down and tie 10 bumblebee jigs or something. Crappie jigs are super fun to tie. They're efficient too. Like, what, I whip this up in a couple minutes? Really? Like, it's just, they're fun to do too. It's a nice fat one too. I think the crappie will see it and say, ooh, whatever that thing is, it's full. It's like it's nice and chubby, and it's, you know, it's profiled just right, because the crappie jig, anyone who watched me tie this, Paul, you were here, Paul Sway, I don't know who else was, but you saw how I built it up so we end up perfectly straight, so it doesn't go with the shape of the crappie jig, right? And I pinch it down a bit, and where it drops down here, that's where I put this, and that thickens that up, and then I just put extra thread around there and kind of even it up and then tie that. What was this? This is 3. We went 1, 2, 3 to thicken it right up. That's a nice jig. It turned out. Looks more natural. Yeah, well, that's the thing with this Chanel. I guess that is just Shiner Chanel or bait fish or minnow Chanel. Even to do a series of them like this, just with all different colors. Black jig, black bucktail in this. Green jig, green bucktail in this. Blue jig, blue bucktail in this. PA, what's up? Hey, PA. Yeah, I seen you earlier, eh? That was the first time I ever come across that guy's channel. The guy from Germany there? I seen you were there. You might have left by the time I was in there typing. Guy seemed cool. He wasn't fishing, he was in his living room or something, eh? What you got going on tonight, Tom? Chillaxing? Yeah. Yeah, I didn't stick around there too long. But was that your first time there too, or you've been there before? How do you, like, I found that, I guess, just on the, I wasn't searching anything, I just guess it just popped up on the algorithm feed, probably, because I watch fishing stuff. I don't know. Oh, I didn't know it was a giveaway, bud. I just said what's up, hung out for a bit, and asked him where he was from. Oh, he was on Cindy's stream? Okay. Okay. Well, maybe he's seen me around a bit, because he's like, oh, you know. Like he said, oh, my channel name and stuff, and I don't know. Okay, so you know him. Okay, see? This is my first time meeting him today. Yeah, seemed like a great dude. That's what I'm saying. Seemed like a great dude. Chilling, outdoors, same as all of us, you know? Yeah, no. Yeah, he seems awesome. You found him from PA? Okay, you were there too, eh, Evan? Right on, bro. Merry Christmas, Evan. Good seeing you tonight, man. Yeah, okay. Fish Fuzz. You know him too. Yeah, he seems like a chilling dude. Great, respectful guy. You know, no, it's... Yeah, I was just going to say, he's still alive. I just seen it on the feed again. And I subscribed to him. Obviously, I liked and subscribed and watched for a bit. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I hope he comes by the channel here. I'm sure he seems like the type that would. Like a little fruit fly or something. The type that would. So hopefully he comes by. I'll go by his place again too and stuff, so. Oh, you tried typing it in, PA, and you couldn't find him? That's exactly it. No, all things. It's funny. No, it's not funny you mention that. No, I've thought that for tons. There's no industry involved. There's no, really none of us are selling anything. We're hanging out. You know what? There's not. I get what you. Yeah, man. Like, yeah, 100%. And that's why as soon as I get the vibe of something like that, I'm out of there, kind of too. You know. Yeah, right on, right on. There you go, bro. I was letting you tell him, obviously. A bunch of us know that that's who that is. But I wasn't going to tell you, PAO. I knew he was going to tell you anyways. And then you were asking for the ad tag, and I'm just thinking to myself, here we go, right on. This is cool. Like, yeah. I'm like, and don't get me wrong, all things, even if it's someone getting watch hours and having a YouTube channel and all that stuff, yeah, that's great. But again, it's not fake, it's real. It's, there's not, and I think that's success anyways nowadays. And deep down, successful is real, I think. Like being real is good. And I think we're going to find that as time goes on. There is real people in the industry too. Like in some bigger names and stuff like that in the fishing industry, say. There is still real people that have made it. But, quickly, I think all of us here are probably like minded. We can see unreal probably pretty quick. I think that's what it is too. Maybe. Don't quote me on it. It's just a thought. What do you guys think? If that made any sense to you. MD in the house. Aha, Karen. Turkey time. What are you eating, turkey? Uh, well, that's what I mean. Yours now, I think, depending on how serious of a sponsorship it would be, yeah, you're technically involving a third party and actually giving some control up. Most definitely. And not that you need to be a control freak or anything. It doesn't mean you're a control freak if you want control of your life, your decision, like, your content, yeah. After all, ugh. I don't know. We counted the 3/8 and half-ounce jigs the other night. I think a lot of people too. Like I think a lot of depending on the sponsorships and who you are and what your fishing tournaments and how big you are. I think you save the tax. I don't know that for a fact, but you ever heard that? We're pretty much not even getting paid. It depending on the situation, depending on how. I know there is people that are on big brand names payroll a year to, you know, to su- to support them everywhere they go. And now, if someone's lucky, they'll get a good product that they're sponsored by, and it's almost a no-brainer, right? But I don't know. No. Uh, Not that, again, personally, I'm just a little tiny channel having fun, meeting friends, like-minded individuals. I'm out to fish every lake, river, stream, or pond in that Ontario has to offer. I'm willing to do some fishing derbies, but there's no hope of being like some kind of on a billboard. Like, there's none of that. This is just having some good fun. It's my channel. I guess, you know what? Well, I don't think it's good. I don't think that's what I mean. That's what we're getting at here, Steel City. And then to feel obligated to have to bend backwards to something too, because yeah, well, that's the thing too. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Paul. Yeah, I want to throw any baits I want to throw out there. On my channel, I obviously would want to throw any bait I want. I don't shout out a lot of baits because, like for instance, my fishing line. I'll tell all of you guys in private. You guys want to email me right now, I'll tell you my fishing line. But online, I don't want to say, oh, this fishing line, this is the brand, this is why I use it. Online, I don't. They have, I've done my research and that what works for me. I've bought different lines, even though I've used this line for years too. But hey, I don't know. I would tell any of you guys in private the line I use. But if online, like I don't know. I think it's just. Well, I wish you could tell us more. Yeah, I wish you could tell us more. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Right on, PA. I wish you could tell us more there, all things. If you can, just go ahead. If you can't, if you don't want to, don't. But I'd like to know at a later date more on the story. It's a good chat on while we're fishing or something too. If it's the one that didn't end well, like I want to know more. And I guess I want to know more about the other one, I guess. I don't know. Lots. You not connected with All Things Country, bro? Oh, you'd love his channel, MD. Dude. Dude, if you're not connected to All Things Country, you should be, I think, man. You like his content. Yeah, it's right up, man. If you like it here and you like it, dude, he's got awesome channel. Yeah. All Things Country. You want to throw your @tag down, I'll pin it. And folks can come in and I should have already done somebody. We got PA here, Steel City's here. All people that are going to be throwing up our content creators. I'm sure we'll see more down the road from Steel City's channel. Paul's Way, maybe we'll see some content from his channel in upcoming this 2025. You never know. We'll just see. No pressure. Whatever he wants. Yeah, and you know what? And yeah. And yeah. Oh, you did, eh? Pressuring you like they owned you or something, part of it? Yeah, the idea for something like this isn't to be pressured by anybody's. You figure, MD? Yeah, I wouldn't allow it. So they can call me a savage. look up the meaning of savage in the dictionary, right? Right on, Paul. Well, that's what we just got. How we got into this conversation was all things saying, you know, how this is real. We're real people. We're not being paid to say certain things, and we don't have to. So that's how we got to this point of the conversation, pretty much. Okay. Nice, MD. MD, you'll appreciate coming across this channel, I think. That's what I think, bro. Yeah. Some people get lucky, and okay, so you did get a free device out of it, or you got a device to create content with. What is that initially it? A one time here you go. Was it? Well, see, something like that, I can't do that. I could never do that, and I'm no one important or nothing like that, and I don't think a company would ever reach out to me and say, "Hey, buddy," you know, or whatever. But I'm just saying, no one's. This is not underground, but it's, I don't know, above ground, real. It's all you guys are the same that way. I don't know. It's making videos is super fun, and you know, we can make videos about just about anything. Anything we bought. If we bought a bubble gum from the store, I mean, we're something we purchased, and we, you know, or anything like. Right. Well, if you want, you ever get bored, you're sitting around, email me whether you think it's a good one to buy, because and whatever, and where I can get my hands on it when you get the chance, if you want to, and that'll stay between me and you, because I've been looking. I'm not gonna buy one right away. I'm tired of getting bills go. I got, but I that's on my list. There's a few things on my list. There's been I almost bought one 3 months ago. There was one on sale in mid August, and it was like so you know how it goes by numbers. It was like a 400 or something. It was mid grade. It wasn't like the cheap, but it wasn't like it was that. I almost bought it because it was on sale, and I couldn't beat the price, is what I thought. And I would enjoy metal detecting. That's just part of. I think anyone. I don't know. I don't think I'd like to ask other anglers and outdoors people what they think of metal detecting, and if they'd ever be interested in doing it, or if they thought it was stupid. Because I don't think that anybody that that's an angler or enjoys the outdoors would be against metal detecting. I think that's one of the coolest things ever. There could be history involved. You get things involved. That's always fun. It's treasure hunting, like you said. Yeah, it's a good hobby. It's something that you can squeeze in between, angling and whatever else. It's something that, I don't know, I've been really wanting to get a metal detector. You need to use it more. And I think that's common, Garden. A lot of people, I've heard this, it's an item that a lot of people buy it and it sits on a shelf. I think. But then I'd imagine a lot of people buy one and they're just find a way, whatever the way they live, whether it's work and family or angling or their YouTube, and then boom, a little bit of time for metal detecting, you know? I think for me to buy one, I'd probably push myself to use it once a week. I think when timing was right, or I don't know, I say that, but like I'd like to scan beaches on a Sunday afternoon after on the bottoms of the hills, right? Find some toonies like you said. You guys know me. I pick up beer cans. Of course I do. I pick up garbage too, mostly. Um, in a couple of spots I've slowed up picking up the garbage because, you know, you wonder if it's the same people throwing it there, fishing, there's cigarette butts everywhere. Oh, don't worry, someone cleans this up. Maybe they even know it's me who cleans it up, you know? Oh, don't worry, this guy comes here, YouTube guy, he cleans all this up. He's cleaning up after a garbage. Because some people's attitude stinks, and they're like that. Different minds work differently, you know? Yeah, I know, MD, because some people just don't think the same way as other people do. That's why. Complete laziness and ignorance is what I think, but I don't know. I don't know for a fact, but it's my guess. Yes, yeah, and I think that's the cheap one might work, but I want to go like a mid-grade right off the hop if I were to get one. Yeah, I think it's, yeah, I guess it depends what you get approached by, I guess, eh? If you know you're getting approached by a dynamite product and you know it's going to be good and it's not that mid-grade product. Other than that, yeah, you'd probably, I would think I'd be wise to stay away from it. I don't know. Yeah, and I don't like third parties. No, I shouldn't say that. No, I don't, no. It's, you know, we're already controlled enough in life, and I'm not saying that in a bad way. I'm not saying that in a bad way, but anything else like that, I wouldn't want to, yeah, be pushed to do anything I didn't believe in or whatever, or get tied in with something mediocre or something like that, you know? Because at the end of the day, really, it could hurt your actual channel, and I think, I don't know that for a fact, but it's just a thought. Pardon me, guys, my mind trails off sometimes. But mind you, there is people that do get pretty well hooked up from larger companies, but it's because they're Hall of Famers or they're this or they're that, you know. I think, and they've put their time in, and they're okay, fine. They're professionals, or you know, some people do get a check a year and have a little bit of control. And I don't know. What do you guys think when stuff like that? There's a big, huge booklet of signing and rules and everything else, just like terms and conditions, just like an app on a phone, or just like anything, terms and conditions. I guess stuff like that can even get to the point that, yeah, you have to have a lawyer look over it, right? That's a cool thought. That's a cool thought. Oh, really? But you just didn't like to. I'm wondering if it was what I was gonna buy already. Could be wrong. Obviously, I don't know what it was. So, but no, though. Imagine if it was the one I was looking at buying. Yeah, doing my own thing. Yeah. Yeah, same here. I already have enough parties where I'm, as a taxpayer or a citizen, I pitch in, I pay my way tax wise, and I pay my government tax, my CPP, my EI, whatever legally I have to pay. And I feel like I'm already. I don't want another. Yeah, I don't like to be controlled any more than that in life. So definitely not. I'm not letting someone call the shots on my hobby channel. Not that I'm anybody or that would ever happen or I'd get approached by sponsors, but just saying. I agree with you. Oh, that's a neat point. And you know what? Besides some of the larger channels you guys see me at, when things get too big, they do get what is it, that word that that's when it's all, you kind of know their sponsors and things like that. And I don't know, I don't like super big huge channels. Like not super big. I guess I'll watch the odd thing because I came across suggestions or like videos that are suggested to me because of things I've been searching or whatever. Yeah, and what about this? Would I be allowed to use anything else? And stuff like that. I don't want to be whether I'm allowed to do anything or hey, or all of a sudden, no, they don't. I don't know how big that would get. I have no idea what that would all be like, but I don't know. I think, what are they going to do? Offer somebody 140K a year? 180K a year? Right? Because it costs money to drive around and devote your time and put your passion into another product and always stand. I mean, what's that worth a year? In proper term, in proper, like, I don't know, what's it worth a year? Like, how much do some of these people get paid that are sponsored by big companies to support them year round and go to wherever they say, whether it's whatever, or to always wear their shirts and hats. I don't know. Like, what does someone get paid for that? Nah, I guess I'd rather not. What's up, Paul? What do you mean? Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Well, small time. I mean, small time with not tons of hands in the pocket. You'd think if I could source those a lot cheaper. Like those, all I gotta tell them is I want a buy 5,000 of each color of those tungsten jigs, and what am I paying then, right? To bring those prices down a bit. And that's sourced right from China. So they're, what I have on order, those are from China. I had to wait. No, those were in stock, but the ones I have on order, they look like the same pretty much the same seller to me. It's the exact same. I'll see when they come in, but I bet you they're the same factory off the same line. But somewhere I can buy them bulk. There's no, yeah, no problem. Yeah. May send one email, do a little bit of research tracking into where the background to say what's coming in now. I know it's coming from China. I have tracking and everything else. I haven't looked at it because it just got the shipping notification a couple of days ago. I think I actually looked at it last night and it just says pass to courier. So there's not like no city mention, no nothing like that. So, oh yeah, no problem. Source those. Oh, and probably get them squeezed in on some sort of, because that's the thing, at that point they want you to, sometimes I guess depending on who you get linked up with, they'll say, okay, your stuff's going to be in this container at some, I don't know how all that works, but, or are they going to ship that and it's just going to come in nice good size boxes, or a good size box with some weight, and they're going to pay some shipping weight. That's what I mean. I love these outfishers, and I made them from my experiences of using different baits on the ice and docks. And you know what? I'm going to get out there and fish with them first, and even count the seconds on how fast they drop. I'm still yet to buy a little scale to see how much they weigh, because I haven't done that yet. I don't even know what they weigh. I'm thinking they're a ½ ounce or 3/4 of an ounce, 5/8 of an ounce. I have no idea. I have five 4.6 millimeter round tungsten, and then whatever the blade weighs, whatever the shaft weighs, and then whatever the little plastic, they call it a glass, but what is it, an acrylic bead? Yeah, it's hard to say, because if it is tungsten, there could be a tiny bit of a premium on them. I don't know. But yeah, I'd be curious to find out and source it out in bulk. But let's get fishing with them and stuff. And anybody could copy those. But I mean, whatever. We'll see how it goes. That would be nice, because that would mean there's only, if I could source them for 10 cents a piece, and there's 5 on one, so that's 50 cents. That's talking good numbers. So 50 cents in initial tungsten beads. Oh yeah, I got a good deal on those blades, I guess. They're 50 pack for, I got it all the info. I added it up for the supplies I bought for it, and I've used everything but this and a couple, and maybe this is the leftover parts I now have. Well, no, I have this many beads, which is nothing. It's just the way the imbalance numbered worked. I have like, how many of those left? I only have 3 beads left. I think I've made 17 baits. Oh, and the split rings, I'm not counting those. The blades. And the 50 pack of treble hooks I originally bought. But believe it or not, just because of the way I bought the tungstens, I always said it's the tungstens that were costing a lot of money. But I wanted real tungsten, and I am hoping that's what it is. They seem really heavy, like I believe it is. I ordered them as tungsten jig, or tungsten beads, but yeah, that's something we've heard for yeah. So I still have that many supplies left, so I still can make whatever with the hooks. A few beads left, 3 beads left, and 8. And I think in total that's like 90. Believe it or not, it's ridiculous. It's like 90 bucks. I think that's because the tungstens, they're like $32.99 for how many? Plus whatever else. Anyways, whatever. I'm sure I can get the prices down. So if I have 17 there and that much leftover parts, and really I only need another, I'm trying to figure out exactly what each one cost me. And that's not labor, that's not nothing. Just how much in part, like exactly one. Not how much all the parts cost me and what I have remaining in a balance and stuff like that. Like, I mean, well, yeah, because all this stuff gets outsourced to get assembled somewhere else, and it's all done by, they're not assembled in some bait. Well, some stuff is. There's actually a lot of local Canadian bait makers here in Ontario that you can find. Yeah, yeah. Just gotta source this stuff out cheap, but let's just see. I start smashing fish on them. See, I get some underwater film using them. Let's see what happens. I mean, again, anyone could watch my live and be like, I'm gonna make those and market, go ahead, or whatever, like I'm just having some fun here, and that's what it's all about, and I work hard, whatever. So it's not really about making some kind of business off baits here at all, really. It's just, I'm just having fun. I enjoy it. It's a craft. It's like anybody who knits or makes quilts. They're not all like, oh, I'm gonna be to the top on these custom quilt making. No, I'm just making baits that I enjoy making. And if I can give a few to my friends and or whatever, like, I don't know, get me? From your youngest sisters? Good, bud. Good to hear, squirrel. Well, that's the thing. They could be from the same. Yeah, I don't know if I could tell you the difference or not. I'll have to look it up here, All Things Country. And I just type that, fishing baits, or ice fishing baits, the 6 ice fishing baits, for me to look at it. Okay. Well, I know some folks who have a lot of fun airbrushing baits. And um and I think their source where they get the plugs from, or the base baits, or whatever, I'm wondering, like, are they just from the same factory and it's just wholesaled off without the name printed on them? You never know. I don't know. I'm asking a question here, and your guys' thoughts. Yeah. That's fun, man. I don't know. I think it's the craft in me. I mean, I like building things, making stuff. I think it's the craftiness in me that wants to make stuff like I make. I don't, like it's like my form of doing a quilt. I'm making fishing baits or something. I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna look that up in a second here. I'm gonna run to the WC real quick if you guys don't mind. Did you look up those baits, Paulsway? Ice fishing lure is the 6. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, okay. There's a few baits there's a few baits I know of that are exactly like that. What you just said about, I could give an example of one. Not that, you making peanut butter cookies, bro? All right, Evan. You guys ever heard of Bad Boys Baits? Paul, in all things, both of you guys you're both Canadian here in Ontario. Evan is as well, and whoever else is in here. MD's out west, but yeah, one of my favorites too. Evan will be here. I don't know how long I'm staying on for. It's pretty much when my spouse. I'm not saying that when she tells me to get off or anything, but I was kind of surprised I've been able to hang out this long, which is cool. Like I do my part. Ah, see, you knew what I was getting at. But what do you think? Which one do you think came around first? Was the original? Yeah, I'm sure you can find that online. But yeah, I know the answer to it. I know the answer by a lot of big tackle shop owners have given me that answer. So, which I have a lot of respect for the Meeks manufacturer as well. Like I like the dude, and it's a family dude, and I mean things can be the same but different. I forget about that, but no, I think from what I've always been told, this way we just say, okay, this is what I've been told, because I haven't looked at no factual dates of manufacturer, dates of on store shelves or anything like that. I heard Bad Boys was around much longer. Whether that's true or not, I don't know. Let's see what you can come up with if you want to search it. I mean, I've just been told that. And again, I don't know. I really like and respect the owner and the Meeks. I mean, I really do. And but I'm the type of guy I'll buy one of each. Then, okay, that's kind of what I'll do. Because I'm just a customer, and that's I've caught. I fish with the small meeks. I catch perch under the ice. I mean, I drop them down there. Stuff hits them, like even perch fishing. I remember I slayed perch all day on a small 1/4 inch meeks, the goby color. Man, awesome. Awesome, bro. Cool. Yeah, I must admit, I've bought a lot more meeks. I've supported the Meeks brand. I really have. I have, but I guess it's just timing and whatever. I think I've bought in a couple of Bad Boys baits, but I don't know where they are right now. But I can tell you where I have some meeks. So I see. Okay. Right on, Paul. Yeah, that's cool. And how much does a patent cost? All things. Do you know that? For here. Oops. And there's so many. Wasn't there so many other that have that color pattern? Like, what's patented? The shape of the lure, the color pattern? Like, I wonder, you know? Someone did? Did you search it up? It is patented? Yeah, no idea. Well, Steel City, have you ever looked on? I guess it depends on the product, on what it costs to patent. But I mean, a lure? Yeah, it's probably got some degree of a curve that can be measured out by micro, you know, like, or whatever. But yeah, um, yeah, like, huh. I guess I could be typing that in the search bar myself here. I just got to run up to the bathroom. I just got to run upstairs for a quick minute. I'm going to use the bathroom, check on the kids, and I think I'm going to make a tea, but I already have hot water, so it won't take me long. I'll be literally a couple minutes if you guys want to hang out. Yeah. Plain Jane spoon. Oh, man. 5K. I mean, I guess that doesn't sound like a lot if you're going, yeah, thanks, Paul. If you're going real big time into something, but again, it's to patent some little outfisher lures. I don't know. Right away, it starts forcing the person to need to make and make and make and make off. You know, like it's, I don't know. Yeah, I'll be right back. Cool, guys. I understand if anybody leaves, Merry Christmas. Well, I'm only going to be gone about 4 minutes, something like that. But I'll be right back. And if you end up having to go, Merry Christmas and stuff like that. And I'll see you next time, of course. But yeah, I'm not going anywhere. I just got to run upstairs, check on the fam. I just got to talk to my spouse for a second, like 2 seconds worth. And in all that time, I'll have my TV and I'll be right back, guys. Thanks. thanks guys, I appreciate that. I ended up making a coffee, like a mocha thing. 9 people here, right on guys. Oh, you're making a fruit tray? Awesome. What's up, Karen? On those feathers, yeah. And Karen, I just ordered a whole bucktail of royal blue. Like a royal blue, more similar to that. I guess that's not quite a royal, but yeah, I just ordered a whole bucktail too, Karen. And like next week, Karen, I'm shipping stuff to, I think it's anyways, yeah, I'm shipping stuff somewhere. I'll get an idea of how much shipping costs. Hopefully it's just letter mail, but we'll see. I don't know how much a jig was. Not stuff. Go for it. But yeah. Yeah, pardon me. 1 second, guys, okay? 1 more minute here. I'll be right back. Right back. I just gotta run to my front door for a second. All right, pardon me. Sorry about the noise. What's up, Colton? What's up, dude? Nice. I'm glad you had a great day, Karen, with the family. Yeah, tomorrow's my big family day, I guess you could say. I go visiting to my in-laws and a lot of people. And then the rest of my family is way too far away, so but yeah, we have a good time, and it's put it this way, we bring 6 people with us, so many families get together, and it's a lot of people. And it's a good time. We have a good time for Christmas. Busy morning, and then we have a lull throughout the day where it's veg and relax, and then it's busy again, and then 1 day off in between before going back to work, which is nice too. So 2 days off, but yeah. Oh yeah? 13.75 pounds, bro? Dude. Dude. That is pretty big, bro. Congratulations. That is very big. I've never caught a bass that big, Colton. Man, dude. For one, to get one that big up here is pretty tough. It is. They just don't grow as big. I guess they're starting to, but what's our Erie record? Wasn't that just broken this year or last year? But that was for a smallmouth. Colton's talking about largemouth bass. Hey Colton, largemouth bass, 13.75 pounds. Yeah, that is a big fish. All Things Country, are you still there, bro? He may have a good idea what a 3/8 of an ounce jig would cost to ship to the mid-southern states. Southern states, I guess. Oh, cool, Colton. Right on. Yeah, Merry Christmas, bro. Can't get them that big? On a 13.75 for a largemouth bass. Yeah, I don't know what our Canadian record is, or our Ontario record is. Let me search it quick. Ontario largemouth bass record. Ontario record largemouth bass. You ready for this? You guys ready for this? Guess where this thing was caught too. And the record hasn't been broken since 1976, guys. Oh, wait a minute. No, smallmouth bass, rock bass, rock species, largemouth bass. Ontario records. Yeah, this is it. It's the same record, same amount. Yep. You know what our Ontario largemouth bass record is? Record size fish? 10 pounds, 0.43 pounds. So 10.4 pounds. So almost 10.5 pounds. That's our record, man. One hasn't been caught that big since. One hasn't been caught bigger than that. Yeah, no problem. All Things Country, right on, bro. What do you think? A 3/8 of an ounce jig in, like, I guess a bag with a sticker to the southern states from Canada. You have any idea what that would cost? I don't know if it can get away with regular letter mail. I don't know what the weight cutoff is. I don't know how that works. I got to get it priced out. Well, I'm just shipping some stuff to Maine and then somewhere else in the States, which I'm going to the, I guess, central states for one of them. So I'll get an idea what it costs. You think $10? You think, PA, about $10? Thanks, PA. Yeah, wow, that's huge. Well, I know big basket, our largemouth basket, huge in the south. I mean Mexico as well, Florida, Mexico. Um, Another place they grow really big because I guess the weather, and they're a warm weather. Um, South Africa, where our buddy is, where our buddy Germs Lee is. They have the Florida bass. The bass from Florida, largemouth bass, was introduced in South Africa, and I don't know what year, in that place where he fishes. And yeah, there's some record-breaking big bass there too. It's warm all year round. Oh, you want to know what the smallmouth? That was just broken last year, or the year before, I think it was. That's a new record. Um, Oops. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I thought it might have been more than this. No, that was just broken. Oh, I don't think they could count that last one that was caught. Okay, smallmouth bass. I see 9.8 pounds on one, and that's on the Ontario.ca site. And then in Ohio, so Lake Erie, Ohio side, 10.15, so 10.15, so not even 10 1/4 pounds, or yeah, just over 10 pounds, 10.15. And then for Ontario, like I say, what I'm finding is 9.8 pounds. And St. Lawrence, record history. Yeah, no, 10.15, March 9th. Yeah, it was November 3rd, 2022. This fish was caught, and it's our record smallmouth. It's only 10 pounds, 0.15. That sounds low, eh? But it is what it is. To Nova Scotia, yeah, but you had no oh, okay, yeah, you crossed the border with it. $20 American, eh? Small book. Okay. Thanks, PA. Oh, was it caught 10 minutes from your house? Yeah, I saw it. I did read something about the St. Lawrence there. Yeah, Colton, I am subscribed to you, so I just gotta scroll down. Yeah, because I'm not getting, for some reason, I haven't gotten one notification of anything you've posted, but a lot of times people's shorts, or all the time, people's shorts I don't get notified of if they're shorts. I know I'm subscribed to you for a long time now, since you first commented on my... So I just don't see any notifications from your channel, bud. So I'll have to go to your channel and see what you have on there. Only have one that's not as short. Yeah, I'll have to go and check it out, bud. I know I've been at your channel. I think you know I have. I've been at your channel. Oh, cool. Yeah, I don't doubt that, Squirrel. Like, as you head south, they get bigger, and I swear there's a bigger smallmouth bass than 10 and 0.15 in the Great Lakes. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. It just hasn't been caught or whatever. Anyone here? Steel City, are you still here? All Things Country. Don't you think there's a bigger one than that? There's a bigger smallmouth out there than 9.8 pounds. I'm sure there is, like in our waters there. 100%, Paul. Yeah, there is. There is. That's, yeah. You know where I've seen some tanks along Lake Ontario? Is at 50 Point. But they're protected. By the time they're there, they're protected because all the boats are parked in there. Can't fish it, man. Not in the spot where these, and you look down and you see these largemouth bass. They're tanks. They're monsters. They're just slowly swimming around, kind of, and they're in protective areas. There'll be like 5 or 6 of them together. It's amazing. I would bet there's a 12-pounder. Steel City, you're there. Yeah, cool. That's, yeah. I agree with you, man. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. There's a video of it. The one that was caught on Ohio side. That's the largemouth? No, that's the Ohio side smallmouth. The other one was caught near All Thing Countries, eh? That's cool. I don't know if it's just me. Maybe it's just I noticed the sound of that water now that I'm live, like live streaming and stuff. But like Steel City, is there a way I can make that quieter? Insulate the pipes? No, that wouldn't make a difference, right? Where's that sound coming from? The initial tap and just going through my house? Like the sound of that water running. Yeah, and I think it's squirrel. You must not just have a lot of smallmouth bass there. It's probably what it is, like numbers wise. And you're not on the Great Lake, right? So the Great Lakes are holding those smallmouth, those bigger smallmouth. Even up. Yeah. I know some people figure, I've heard people say the St. Lawrence has the biggest one. But then I've also heard that there's the biggest one swimming around Lake Erie. But then I also think Lake Ontario is, no, it's, ooh, almost spilled my coffee. Lake Ontario, I've seen those big, huge lunkers, so. And I can only think the warmest water is going to have the largest fish. Yeah, Lake Erie's the shallowest lake, but it has deep spots too for a fish in a smallmouth. Okay, Colton, Merry Christmas, eh? You take it easy, bud. Yeah, be safe with whatever you're up to, bro. Yeah, peace, bro. Oh, maybe you'll catch it, bud. Maybe next year you'll catch that fish. Imagine catching a 12-pound bass through the ice because it just can't go the winter without eating. Right? That'd be awesome. Fluke catch. I guess you couldn't bring that. Now, if you by accidentally caught ice fishing, the rule is an out-of-season fish, you unhook it and it's got to go back in right away as fast as possible, right? Isn't that the rule? So if you caught a 12-pound bass under the ice by accident, all you could do is quickly let it go. Have a GoPro running. Yeah, so, but if you can do film, if you're filming, yay, that's film. You gotta kind of, I guess, be quick with it, but, you know, you might be able to do one of these quick. Clunk. Whoop, glunk. Right? Well, huh. I like to keep that personal on my channel. We don't really talk about that kind of stuff here. We really don't. I mean, it's like whatever you are, whatever I am. To answer your question, are you still here providing watch time? Yeah, I don't answer questions. Not like those. We don't talk about that in here. All respect to whatever you believe in or whatever anyone else does in here. That's awesome. Welcome to the channel. Make yourself at home. I'm OUTFISH Ontario. I'm out to fish every lake, river, stream, and pond that Ontario has to offer. So like the stream, subscribe to the channel. Welcome. I hope you're having a great evening tonight. Merry Christmas. Yeah. That's, well, what? Right? Yeah, nice to meet you. Thanks for finding the channel. Yeah, W in the chat. Garden knows it. Yeah. W, thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Yep. So where were we, guys? Nice. Well, actually, you've gone fishing on Christmas Day before. Am I right? It wasn't New Year's Day. It was Christmas Day. You went fishing, if I remember correctly, and you caught a nice trout. Maybe 3 years ago or 2 years ago, maybe. Maybe it was one of your first posts. I don't even know. Squirrel, you remember that? I'm sure you do. It's your channel. That's, you caught a trout Christmas Day, like 3 years ago. Maybe 2 years ago. I don't know. And what did they say? Yeah, I mean, commonly we don't get that in here too much. You know, that person's obviously probably really good people. They're just, who knows, right? W, yeah. Who knows? Actually, who wants to be modded up to check that channel out? Who wants it? Who wants it? Who wants it? All things. You want to be modded up to check that channel out? Paul's Way? Who's checking out the channel? Who wants it? Who wants it? Who's getting her done? Yeah, mine don't seem to. And you know what? It's funny you mention that because I've been keep on thinking on just going, switching it the other way. You gonna check that out, Paul? See, like the date the channel was made. Mind doing that? All right, Paul's Way. Right on. You have the power. Yeah, I know. No, that's fine. And I answered it by saying we don't talk about that in here, and it's whatever you are is your business, whatever I am is my business. When I decided to be me is my business, and all that fun stuff. Yeah, no, we're cool. No, we're cool. Yeah, no, it's all good. Welcome to the channel. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, no problem at all. Yeah, welcome to the channel. You're usually gonna find a. Okay, that's still over a year. Yeah, we're cool, bro. Thanks. Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah, for sure. Friendly community here. Yep. Yeah, again, welcome in. Yeah, solid, Paul. Yeah, no, we're just chilling in here. Backyard. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Thanks for coming in. What you got on the go this evening? What's up? Yeah, W's in the chat. Thank you very much. Yeah, about 46 years ago. Yeah. No, I think we've been through this last week or so. Long night, you tired? Oh, yeah. I get it, bro. Yeah, I'm pretty beat myself a little bit. I shouldn't be as tired as I am, though, bro. Yeah. So tired. Well, it's Christmas Eve, bro. Yeah. Appreciate the like. Backyard, you probably just double tapped the screen, eh? Thanks, brother. I just saw that like go up. I'm sure that's Backyard. Thank you, sir. Yeah, I knew it was you. Yeah, awesome. Yeah, we're just chatting away in here. Paul David. Yeah. Oh, you rocking that like? Nice. We just went up another one. Did you see that? Thanks, Paul. Yeah, I appreciate that. And hit the hearts. Yeah, thanks, Paul. Where'd PA go? Did he dodge out? Hit like and subscribe. Yeah. You know what, Backyard? How have you been doing? Like, my subscriber count really hasn't been going up, which is okay. I mean, I think it's gone down and up, and I think that's what's happening. Like, it'll lose some and just gain a couple, like stuff like that, but it's staying pretty much where it is right now. And I've talked to a lot of other channels, and almost every channel I've spoke to, um, has talked about declining subscribers. Like subscribers, they wake up in the morning, they look like, and some had figured that maybe it's a cleanup of old accounts, or again, we're not going to talk about, we don't do that in here because it's just not healthy for my channel overall and Arch Hangout. Yeah, we don't. So that's two subjects that you went to about you're going deep on these subjects here like that. You went from like the one borderline one that people really just keep it to, then you come in with political stuff. Yeah. Do you like outdoors? Do you got a fishing rod? Do you go fishing, hiking? Do you like nice rock landscapes? You like getting out and about? You like nature? Yeah, it's just a question, but it's nice. Used to catch rainbow trout. Yeah, nice, nice, nice. Yeah, they're a beautiful fish, aren't they? Yeah. Yeah, there you go. That's a good, you know what? Yeah. But I think a lot of people that were on the game for a lot of other bigger fishing channels and, fishing content, um, stuff like that, they've just noticed that. And, they're steady uploading and steady going live. And, they still just feel that there's, you know, whether it's just a cleanup of stagnant accounts or who knows what it is. They don't know. Like stocks, eh? Neat way to put that, Backyard. I need to get fishing. I mean, it's fun tying the jigs, and we always hang out in here. A lot of times, it's a bunch of friends in here hanging out. That's pretty much where we're at with the over here on this channel. We're just everybody's pretty chill, and we just yeah, it's a good little vibe. I like the vibe over here. A lot of other people do. Okay, PA bro. Yeah, Merry Christmas, eh? Yeah, thanks, eh? Backyard, bro. Yeah, Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. And Merry whatever you celebrate in here. Like, it's not all, it's whatever. Yeah, most definitely. We're at 40 likes, eh, guys? Well, it says 39 on my side, so that's pretty cool. Can't wait to eat tomorrow, guys. I'm gonna make a nice breakfast in the morning with all the fixings. Yeah, I can't disagree with that, Backyard, bro. I'm feeding a family, and yeah, I'm having fun with the hobby, brother. And yeah, yeah, I'm working construction, feeding a family, and yeah, this is a fun hobby, bro. and the fishing is an awesome escape, the outdoors, and sharing it on, and meeting friends and real individuals. You know, hey, backyard, that's what we've come up with is you know, it's real individuals. You know, everybody's down to earth, man. It's pretty lucky. And yourself coming in here, same thing, you know, like everybody. It's yeah, bro. Nice squirrel. Yeah, all things. But have you ever had okay, you don't like I'm taking it you don't like pineapple on your pizza. What about have you ever heard of anybody having pepperoni, pineapple, and hot peppers on their pizza? Pepperoni, hot peppers, and pineapples. So there's two. I've heard that a lot, though. All things that people no, some people despise pineapple on their pizza. I've heard that. I've heard that. It's a fairly common, but then I hear people like it too. So it's one of those things. I don't know. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You don't like the pineapple on your pizza, but you don't care what a. Yeah, I like pineapple, hot peppers, and pepperoni, pineapple, and hot peppers. It gives a little zang. It's I don't know. It's a sweet little zang to it. We're all gonna get hungry. We're all gonna get hungry. Right? Not on yours? Okay. There's two. Well, okay. Yeah. So there. See? Oh, you like pineapple on your pizza, Karen? Or no pineapple on your pizza? Pineapple included. You've been wanting pizza all day. I'm due for pizza. I really am. I am so due for pizza, guys. Oh, I can't though. I got like leftovers upstairs. I got. Wait a minute. I wonder if pizza shops are open right now. Probably not. What's up, Ken? Merry Christmas, bro. I don't think it would be open right now. What do you guys think? Can you guys order pizza to your house right now? You're sure they are? Yeah, I guess you're right. Nice, Ken. It must be the same owners, eh? From Queens in the East End to Queens in the West End. Whoa. They have. Yeah, they're open. Closes at. Why isn't the Dundas one on the map yet? Or is it? Queen Street, Hamilton. No, that's Queen. Main Street East, King Street East. There's 5 locations, eh? What do I got to specifically type in a location? Mmm. You know what? I've even gotten wing sauce on my as my sauce before. Mm-hmm. They're closed, are they? Squirrel? Oh. Oh, interesting. Oh, all things. Really? Holy. Wow, bro. Would someone do that? I guess they would, eh? Anything, yeah. Closes at 2 a.m. They're open unless they didn't change their site. Queen's Pizza. Open till 2 a.m. Oh, I gotta stop talking about it. Yeah. I don't mind that, Steel City. I wouldn't put them on my one with pineapple on it. But yeah, mushrooms and like on a meat lovers with mushrooms. I don't mind green olive on it neither. Mushrooms, green olive, and like the like more or less go supreme at that point. You can, Karen, till 11. Yeah, awesome. No, it's okay. It doesn't matter. We go into the food topic. You're right, Paul. Yeah, we got a good. Yeah, me too. Yeah, and I never get the spare ribs because they have pineapple in them. I think. Am I right? I've seen some places sell the sweet and sour spare ribs. They have a couple of chunks of pineapple on them sometimes, but I never order them. I'd eat them. Don't get me wrong. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh nice. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. You know what? You know me. Yeah, I'm the same. I'm the same. I can just eat whatever you put in front of me almost. Pretty much. I don't like sardines out of the can. Like, the soft sardines. No. A lot of families are doing that, though. Yeah. Yeah, okay. It's quarter to 12 now. That's what it says on my, yeah. One side of your family does, bud? Steel City, one side of your family has that right now? I don't doubt it's still trailing away. Or trailing around. Yeah. Yeah, because it's just got to keep going through, and then maybe it'll swing back around to me. Maybe my butt. Oh yeah. Oh man, that sucks. Yeah, so like I mean, it seems to like you think of Fallout or like that's what that sickness. It's gone around like that. You didn't, eh? Oh, well, that's good. I hope you don't neither. You'll know it if all of a sudden is like you're achy and you're man. That was a bedridden for 2 days. It had a process to it. I won't forget it. It wasn't too bad at the end of the day, but I was still sick. I still had to be, take care of myself more than if I wasn't sick. It was brutal. I guess I've had worse now that it's all said and done, but it was pretty bad, man. Dude, I was hacking I just stopped coughing from it. It's still maybe a tiny bit left in behind there somewhere. Oh, you didn't do that tonight, Ken? She working on that right now, late? That's awesome. Yeah, it's tasty. Full turkey dinner. I'm in, you know what? Yep. I'm gonna fill up my plate tomorrow and I'm gonna butt in front of everybody. On my word. Literally. I'm usually that guy that lets everybody fill up their plate first. Not this year, man. Not this year. Look out of my way. I'm, cause what was it? Normally there's tons and tons and tons. Like our suppers are getting bigger and bigger because the families are growing and the kids are getting older and like it's a lot of food. But yeah, I'm smashing the turkey. Yep, yep, and yep. I want to get first pickings of the Brussels sprouts and everything across the board of everything. Little potato, everything, man. Stuffing, piling up my plate, and yeah, that's right. Yeah, normally I wait and get the like not last. There's always lots of food, but still. Yeah, I'm gonna go first this year. Yeah, it's stuffing is the best part. You're right. Okay. Yeah, so they'll eat a lot. Yeah, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, and you're doing meat pies and ham and all that stuff and the fixins. Okay, Karen, right on. Merry Christmas for any reason if you're not back, Karen. Nothing wrong with that, squirrel. That sounds great. Literally sounds amazing, bud. What am I looking for? You see some lights at my. I'm just gonna check on this vehicle here, guys. Oh, yeah, Steel City? Well, you doing a prime rib, are you? Is that the night you introduced me to your family? That's awesome, bud. That sounds great, dude. Right, bro? Dude. Yeah, right. Oh, you might make chili? Awesome. We usually make chili around this time of year too. Are you guys all staying up late? Like extra late? Like, are you guys in a rush to? I just have to get off for a little bit. I just got to go help the wife out and my spouse out. Yeah, I bet. Chili and ice fishing. Yeah, it mixes well. You'll be up for a while? Yeah. Well, right on, guys. Well, how about I pop off here and the stream? But if are any of you guys thinking on going live? But I'll pop back on if you guys. I just need to batten down the hatches here and just help out for. You're up till 4. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, dude, I can be tired tomorrow, and I prefer to be tired tomorrow. Garden, thank you, bro. Yep, right on. Yep. Well, Squirrel, Steel City, Garden. I don't know who else we have. Paul, of course. Paul's Way. All things country, bro. Mmm, that sounds good. That stuffing you make, bro. I missed that comment. Um, yeah, right on, guys. Yeah, cool. I'll be back on in a bit. Just gotta, like I say, batten down the hatches around here, and we'll see you guys soon. Okay, Merry Christmas if you're not back when I hop back on. But right on, guys. Awesome hanging out, and we'll see you in a bit. That works for you.